tapping them back into the thing. He says, "You're new around these parts, so I mean, we get a lot of newcomers through here, but you all together?"
Was it the beak?
Takes a moment, which you just kind of look at, then kind of that realization does or doesn't come as to what your race and your mimicking. It seems to click, basically. It says it was the beak that gave you away. Yeah, it kind of goes back to serving the next customer along, basically. So as you kind of turn and look to the place, as you see, there are small booths dotted around, basically, and most of those are occupied. In fact, from what you can see, all of them are occupied. There are additional rooms. There's one that looks like it goes through to a kitchens area behind the bar, just up here. And there seems to be some other rooms off to the side and down below. And there's a set of stairs going up. And as you listen, you hear what sounds like revelry from upstairs as well. So it looks like this particular place has a upstairs area as well.
Well, mimicking Arwen's voice here, I'm going to ask, well, we're staying for a couple days, looking for a room.
As she's kind of like serving somebody else, she leans across. She says, "Rooms might be tricky, I'm afraid, at the moment. We're pretty much almost at capacity, and a group of your size, I think I'd struggle to find rooms for you all anyway. I can recommend the boarding houses. There's one across the street. It won't be as comfortable, I'm afraid, but you'll have a bed for the night."
I can sleep in my wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, room's a room.
All right. Well, thanks anyway.
No problem. If anything comes up, you're going to be drinking here for a bit? Just pouring along.
I nod.
I'll definitely be drinking here for a bit. Don't you worry about that.
All right. Well, if you need to know anything, if there's anything I can help you with, I'm Alatel. This is my establishment, and there's also you've also got. Let me find Felva. She works here as well. I'll let you find out how. And yeah, if you need anything, just ask. I'll see what I can do. And as she kind of gestures over, you see there is a gnome sitting, a gnome who is slightly older in years, shall we say, is at the end of the bar. Who is eyeing you up, basically. She's kind of like leaning against the bar a little bit and kind of gives you a bit of a sneaky wink, basically, and then goes back to talking to somebody to her right.
Who'd she wink at?
She winked across at you, Ozra.
Ah.
All right.
So, yeah, and she's older, short hair, green eyes, white skin, about 3'4", so around similar size to Luminar. In fact, Luminar might even be slightly taller than her. Edgy attractiveness, but she is slightly more advanced in years. And yeah, she's just kind of seems to be talking somebody up to her right. Okay.
Wait, did we get 8 drinks?
8, yeah, so 8 pints of
one
ale.
for everybody.
And Dolph kind of leans across between.
I was about to say.
He slaps you on the shoulder and he says, "I'm much obliged to you, Master Osro," and then just takes a big swig and he's looking like he tries to positions himself to kind of move away before he gets told off by Torek.
I'll just turn to Dolph and say, "Remember, we gave you that 5 extra gold for this. Enjoy yourself."
"Much obliged to you as well, Master Torek." And then he starts kind of like looking around the place. Seems very excited. It's just kind of looking around to see if there's somewhere to sit or wait. He's surveying the place.
Well, I forgot about Dolph.
So basically, Dolph's taken one of those drinks. Does that mean somebody hasn't got one?
Yep.
You're the closest, Osro.
Barkeep. One more.
One more? Yeah, not a problem. And she turns around basically, and she's looking. She seems to be looking for a glass for a moment, and she's like, She kind of pulls one from like a cupboard. It's a slightly different. You've had 8 ones that match, but this one seems slightly more chipped, and she kind of just says, "I think I'm going to do well. You lot tonight," and then pushes it across the bar. And says, "Enjoy."
Thank you.
So, what's in the other rooms, if you don't mind me asking?
The other rooms, a couple of rooms for larger parties. Of course, we've got space upstairs as well. The accommodation is all up there, but there's a hearth and some central seating. If you'd want somewhere a bit more, slightly more private than this. But yeah, if you're looking for a room, and she kind of gestures off to the side, to her left, just to the side of the hearth, there's a set of doors there, and she says, "Poss, that's currently free, I think, if you're looking for somewhere to sit." And with that, she's just kind of moving along the bar, basically.
I scan the room and look for anybody standing out. Any stand out?
Yeah, so you're looking specifically for people who stand out in the room. Give me very nice. Okay. As you are surveying the room, I'll tell you. You see a gentleman that is perched alongside the hearth that just seems to be standing there he's just leaning against the hearth, and he's just drinking and just seems to be staring into the fire, basically. Doesn't seem to be paying any mind to anything else that's around him or anybody else in the room. He is male, silky, kind of a golden brown skin with grey hair. You can't see his eyes at the moment. Just shy of 6 foot. And you can't really see his face at the moment as well. He just seems to be standing and just staring into the fireplace. You got a 25, didn't you?
Yeah, natural to 20.
Oh, natural 20.
Plus 5.
There's plenty of people in here. You see people that look very much to be like merchants with. They almost look like they've got bodyguards or mercenaries alongside them. You see just what look to be farmers, farmhands, and people who perhaps are local. Some of the booths seem to have people of slightly more exotic attire and almost seem to stand out as possibly have come from further afield. There is just down below, there seems to be some discussion, and there seems to be the people talking in here as well. You can't really see who's in there at the moment, but there seems to be people talking in there. You see a gentleman sitting at tables over here, and he as you're scanning the room around, he's drinking, and he looks at you for a moment as he takes a swig. He has got long curled red hair, grey eyes, rough tanned skin, a good 6 foot, maybe with a bit of change. From where he's sitting, you can kind of see a bit of a pot belly that's sticking out there, basically. Oval face, slightly bland features, with a nose piercing. And he's just sitting there with a tank, and he kind of glances and looks over to you before he turns and just talks to his friend, basically. With a natural 20, what else do you see? With a natural 20, you pick up an elderly gentleman to your left-hand side who has just been sat there and nursing a drink. And he kind of is glancing up and looking to his side at you, and he seems somewhat timid. Almost like he's about to go and say something, and then he kind of drinks.
That catch his eye at all?
He looks at you, and then he kind of looks back at the party behind you of people, and kind of gives you a curious look over.
Well met.
And to you.
Raise my glass.
And to you. Are you mercenaries or sellswords or?
You could say that.
Oh.
I don't know what we are.
And he just takes a bit of a nervous sip and said, perhaps I could talk to you later, if you're staying.
I would welcome that. Are you from around these parts?
I'm a few days. I'm Brynwald. I'm an elder of a village a few days to the south of here, but perhaps I'll come and find you in a bit, and perhaps we could talk. And with that, he kind of looks around a little bit and just says, "I'll come and speak to you a little later, perhaps." And then starts kind of just takes his cup and then starts basically walking off to find somewhere. Is looking around for somewhere to sit, and seems to be kind of struggling to find somewhere, and eventually ends up just kind of sitting over here, just kind of like almost keeping himself to himself a little bit.
Gotta wait till we're nice and drunk.
Right, you got a natural 20. All right.
How about that ranger? Anybody? Did I notice anything about him?
Weathered clothes. He is wearing a lot of dark greens and browns and muddy boots from what you can see. He seems to be keeping himself close to the fire as well. Obviously, it looks like he's trudged through adverse conditions probably to get here. And he looks like he's still dripping. So he probably got into town recently, you could gather, and just is keeping himself close to the fire. He's not really paying you any attention. Okay?
Right on.
However, as you are looking around and surveying, the last person to catch your eye is walking out the door. Okay? And he is looking at you as he is walking. Okay? He looks, he stops, he takes one.
Do I recognize his hood or?
His attire looks very similar, and he is walking, and then his hood is down like this, and just as he puts his hand on the door, he turns and he looks you dead in the eye, and he just opens the door and leaves.
I grab Magnus on his shoulder and point.
Oh, what's up? What's going on? Was
I
that
could have swore. I could have swore.
We gotta go. I'll down me pint, and before anyone says anything, I'm scurrying to the door as fast as my little dumpy legs are carrying me.
We're going back to the door then.
I'm straight after him.
Where you going? We just got here.
The hoods.
Oh. In here?
Yeah, all right then, give me a second. Give me a memento. You.
Did have to tell me twice, Ozro.
So you were the one that was like up right next to him, so that's why I figured you might know.
Right, uno memento. Won't take me more than a second.
That's the one that got away, right? The one that was.
Yeah, the one that Magnus and I were fighting.
Give me an insight check. Which you have seen.
Hopefully, it is this one.
Who do you want on that insight?
I'll give you, if you give me, well, would you have seen? No, you wouldn't have seen, you were below. No. To be able to determine whether it was or not, no, you wouldn't have seen it. So, no. Magnus, you're standing outside, you've stepped out into the cold.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Looking for a hooded figure. Up, down, left, right.
All right, give me a perception check.
Meanwhile, I'm telling the rest of the group what I just saw.
Oh my fucking god! And that one.
I can tell you, I got a natural 20, which it says "fuck you" on my "fuck you, fuck me" dice. So plus, yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Can I run to possibly past the drunkard, because he's probably not gonna have seen much, and straight to the farmer and the commoner and say to him, "Yeah, are they both male, female?" I don't know.
One male, one female. The male seems to be is the farmer, and he seems to be talking to the commoner about where he can offload a large supply of winter vegetables, basically.
Okay, so I run up to him all a bit out of breath and still wiping my chin from chugging the beer. And go, "Hey, guys, quickly, hooded figure, looking very ominous, bit shifty. Did you see anyone go past here?"
No.
Nothing.
No, I saw nothing. I'm afraid. No, sorry. And the other one, the lady just.
What about you, love?
Sorry. No, I didn't see anything. I'm afraid.
Nothing. Can I see anyone else above, like further up north?
Up this way. I mean, there's people passing through with animals and things like that. There's people in the.
I'm sort of going to grab the next nearest person then, and sort of frantically
running along to the next person. It's just basically it's a passerby, another man, an elderly gentleman who's kind of like walking with a stick across the. It kind of seems to be a little bit uneasy.
Nobody there's no young, really like astute people, just really old, drunk people.
The attendant to the priest is kind of standing there as is kind of the priest is kind of calling about. He seems to be praying, beckoning the local populace to turn away from sinful acts and to embrace a life of divinity, and he's kind of just like kind of shouting in there, and the attendant is kind of standing there just kind of like with his hands kind of clasped like this.
Okay, I'll ask this guy. I guess this is the old codger with a walking stick. Yeah,
kind of, you almost startle him.
For Christ's sake.
Oh. Can I help you?
And I'll take one look at him, go look at the state of him a little bit, and go, yeah, don't worry about it, mate. Yeah, you carry on.
All right, then. All right. He kind of goes to tap you a little bit, and you see his stick's a bit rickety. Basically, he's trying to walk across.
And then with that, I'll sort of obviously not being able to see him with not a great amount of insight in a lot of these people. I'll sort of walk slowly backwards, looking up and down and sort of around, and make my way back to the drunkard.
You can give me another perception check if you want for that second cursory glance as you're looking around.
Oh, that's better. 19.
Yeah, still nothing. You do get you get a sense for that moment that you know when you're in a large crowd of people, but you just feel, despite all of the passers-by and all the stuff that goes on, that would usually you'd feel almost invisible in a crowd. You feel very much under observation for that moment. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna go head back in to see the rest of them, and then as I go past the drunkard, I'll just sort of try to make a bit of conversation. He goes and just ask him the same thing. Say, "Yeah, mate, are you Oh, okay."
Kind of like look if you look over and smiles, and kind of reaches his hand out for you, just tap you, just give you he's away with it.
I'll sort of this nice friendly pat on the shoulder and go, "You enjoy the rest of your evening, mate. You enjoy it."
Just kind of like waves you away, just kind of like.
Okay, I'll head back in.
Okay. Taking you back inside. So you come in through the door, basically, where the rest of them are still pretty much standing there in the crowd.
I'll head straight back over to him.
Okay.
Well, couldn't see him out there. I'll look at Ozra and go, "Is that definitely our guy?"
It sure looked like him.
Well, he's definitely lurking about. I sense he was out there, but I couldn't see Jack. So, well, we'll have to keep an eye out, I guess.
Who's Jack?
Talking of Jack, I chugged my pint. I'm going to need another one. I'll go straight back up to...
Dolph goes, here, grab us one as well, And he's just kind of like a big beaming smile on his face. He's just drinking it, mate.
What happened to that 5 gold we gave you?
I'll get the next one. I'll get the next one. My word is my bond. I promise. I promise.
I'll point straight back at him and say, you deserve one. Just get a couple of points. I'll go up to Alatel, is it?
Alatel, yeah, she's walking along. She's back already.
Yeah, bit of cardio for the day. Did a little jog around the square. Just have a couple of pints, please, my love.
Well, very nice. 2 then, yeah?
Oh, anybody else, by the way?
I'll take another.
I'll take another.
Okay, around. Let's go.
Around. So another 4 gold and 5 silver. 4 gold, 5 silver. Or, yeah, 4 gold and 5 silver. There you go.
Yeah.
That's easier for you.
4 gold and 5 silver. Right.
5 gold and 5 silver.
I'm just gonna have to dip out 2 seconds. I'm just
this
gonna.
was the finest ale, wasn't it? The finest ale.
I'm just gonna dip out 2 seconds. I'll prop at the end of the bar and swig.
Roger that. Okay. As Dolph is surveying the rest of the tavern, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm just kind of gonna be drinking my drink.
Okay.
And then, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna speak to Osro and be like, "Oh, so are you naming your horse then?
What did you say?
Are you naming your horse then?"
I think I'll call her Penny.
Penny, nice. Penny and Betty, like it.
Penny and Betty.
And then we've got Ambrosia, which is quite weird.
Ambrosia. You know, you can rename her if you want, if you so wish. Dolph might have something to say about it, but you can do it.
No, I'm happy with Ambrosia.
So, the riding horse is Penny, and the big draft is going to be called Betty. Roger that.
Is there anyone that's obviously a local around?
Quite a few, yeah. There are some of the well, obviously a local is hard to tell in this place because there are so many that are dressed for the weather. They all seem they're all dressed up quite. You can see people that look like farmhands mixing with people that look like merchants.
Is the bartender super busy, or does she have a quick second?
She's generally moving along. You are able to beckon her, and she comes back to you.
Ma'am, if I may.
Indeed, you may.
Do you know anybody around here that is knowledgeable on maps?
If I was looking for any kind of maps, I'd go and speak to Jeffrey over in the Broken Compass. That would probably be the best bet.
I appreciate that, but I have a map. I'll pull out my parchment map, unravel it. I have some questions about this. Do you know anybody that might be able to field those questions?
There's a few, and she kind of looks around the room. You want someone for some local knowledge, I assume.
Indeed.
Let me see what you've got available to you. She looks at old Brynwald that you were speaking to a few moments ago. He's elder for Aetherwind. It's a village to the southeast, so might well be he can tell you a few bits and pieces.
Okay. I was going to ask him, but
we get a lot of people, travelers in here, adventurers and such. If any come through that I know are reliable, I'll point them in your direction.
Send them my way, please.
Will do. So was that everything you needed? And with that, she kind of nods and says, "Okay," and then she's back to it on the bar, basically. Okay. Okay, so the place is pretty full. There is a place that is a door just behind the hearth that she's gestured towards earlier. She said it was currently vacant. Yeah, a few people have kind of cast cursory glances in your direction, curious glances. But apart from that, it's pretty standard hustle and bustle. Dolph takes his other drink basically off Magnus, and says, "Much obliged," and then turns to you, Tara, and says, "The next round, I promise, I swear, I will get it," and then takes a big swig, basically.
So what
Did
we
you
all,
say- carry on.
we all think we should just go upstairs, or into the other one of the rooms.
I mean, we need to try and find somewhere
Etiquette?
to sleep tonight, don't we?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, how many rooms do you have available just now? I'll just turn to Lottle.
I've probably, in terms of rooms available, unlikely I've got any, unfortunately. I think we've had them all taken up. I've got 6 rooms upstairs, but I think they're all occupied currently, I'm afraid. The boarding house across the way, there's several of them in town. As I say, I mean, you'll find locals will offer you a barn for the right price if you're looking for somewhere to stay for the night, but it's such a busy port town. It's seldom that our rooms aren't occupied, I'm afraid.
Thank you, anyways.
No problem. I will find you if one comes available, though, but I very much doubt I'll have one that will be able to fit all of you.
No problem. And I'll just turn back to Pike.
Just kind of move down the bar.
Can I go ahead? Can I approach Brindwald?
Yeah, sure. So you walk over, and you see him. He sees you on the approach, basically, and he kind of just gives you a bit of a well met as you're approaching. Hello again.
If I may, in the voice of a young squire, I had some questions. Would you be able to help me with this? I unfurl my map.
Oh, you kind of like has the map unfurls in front of him. Yeah, please, by all means, sit down.
And I'm going to point to the only picture of the map I have on my phone is blurry, but
bear with me just a moment. I will help you with that. Here we go.
yeah, so zoom in on the bridge that we're going to be potentially crossing. Yeah. So I'm going to point to Mistlight Forest, that the blue gate, and say, could you tell me what this is?
On your map, in terms of what you see on your map, it is
not there?
It is, but it doesn't look quite like that. So what you see on your map is what it looks like an old, almost like a fort or some kind of stone structure, and just a small circular. There seems to be there seems to be small writing against it that basically suggests it's an old historic site. Doesn't give a lot of information, and he kind of ponders it over and says, well, the Misties are the Misties are a particularly treacherous forest. Most of it is obscured by fog. The reason it gets its name is because of lights that travelers say they see through the fog. There are very few people that would brave it. In terms of this particular location that you're pointing towards, this particular location that you're pointing towards, my village is only a few days away from this forest, so we have some local foragers and hunters that might have a bit more information what it actually is, I myself have never been there, and I would always discourage the young lads from my village to venture anywhere near it. But perhaps the business that I was hoping to discuss with you, I might be able to find somebody that can help you with that.
Well, thank you.
No problem. No problem. Did you wish to discuss that now, or perhaps I should find you at another point?
The boarding house across the street.
Yes.
Right, that the
Indeed.
boarding house across the street. Is that in the Alf's bartender's lady's voice?
Yeah.
You'll be staying here tonight. Oh, very, very well. I myself will be staying here, and indeed I will be staying in there as well. So I'll look for you. Yes, by all means.
Cheers.
Okay. Did you head back?
Wander back to the bar. Yeah.
Roger that. Okay. I'll let you come up to there. And hello, Tiberius. We're in the tavern. We have got a drink. You've been brought around. There's a few individuals of note dotted around. Osro has engaged one of them in conversation. Magnus has chased another one out the door that looked oddly familiar.
Why? Okay.
Who was leaving quite rapidly, and Osro spotted this individual leaving, cutting a glance back at your group. As he was going out, Magnus pursued him but lost him in the crowds outside.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Look like our friends on the road. Tiberius.
Ah. Okay.
Just to let you know.
The elven female tavern owner has a mohawk, and she is basically going along serving everybody on the bar. So you guys are collectively at the bar in the tavern, okay?
Oh,
Yeah, Osri, what did our mate Brynwald say then? Anything exciting?
The Misty Woods. They get their name from a mist and the lights that are reported by the travelers. This particular location, he's not familiar with, but he wants to talk to us here in a little bit. Hey, boy. My son's eating right next to me, sorry.
No worries.
He has some business for us.
Sounds good.
I told him we're staying across the street.
Give you a view of the place.
Is it, sorry, earlier, did you say it's Felver that works here?
Yeah,
in
there is
capacity?
a gnomish older lady that is sitting at the bar that seems to be chatting up another patron, and just kind of laughing and just putting her arm on his shoulder, and he seems remarkably uncomfortable with the situation, but seems far too polite to just get up and walk away. She has cut a glance at Osro and given him a sneaky little wink, but then she's gone back to talking to this individual at the bar, basically.
Oh, Osro, did you did you give a cheeky wink back?
I smiled as much as my beak could, but
Okay.
it'll be a long night.
Interesting.
well, there'll be plenty of drinking involved then. Should we try and go round for round?
I'll beat you any day.
Always down for a beer.
Pike, round for round. Luminara, Arwen.
Yeah.
Oh, good, thank you.
Luminara,
Yes, please.
Round for round. Osro?
So as you're discussing this, Tarek says, no, sorry, Dos says, no, and he pushes through. He says, no, I was as good as my word. Put it away. And he takes the 5 gold and places it onto the bar and says, for all of us, one more. And then he taps you, Tarek, and says, I pay my debts, my friend. I pay my debts. And he goes back and
I'll look at Dolph and be like, hey, where do you think you're going? Round for round?
Master Tarek, I can do 2 things in this life. I can fight and I can fucking drink. And I'm happy to do either tonight. And you can see he's just loving life right now. He says, so as many as you can bring, let's go for it. Let's go for it.
All right then. Round for round it is. Apart from Pike.
He's Legolas in. Oh no, Legolas does do the drinking game, doesn't he? So
Pike's the DD.
Yeah, he's the designated driver.
I kind of am because I'm more worried about where we're gonna fucking sleep later.
You can't horse and drive.
Horse and drive. Drunken horse.
Well, no,
racing
drink. You can't drink and horse. Sorry.
That sounds even worse.
That sounds really dodgy.
It does sound very dodgy.
Come on, none of you have seen 100 Ways to Die in the West.
Yeah.
Okay, so she brings. So basically, after getting the attention, she takes your glasses and just pours. Oh, this is nice, decent ale. I mean, for the monies you're paying, 5 silvers, it's a good strong ale. It's going to get you well on your way. Many more. Some are on 2, some are on 3. So we're getting there. This is afternoon drinking as well. This is day drinking.
Cyrus taps out early every time he
drinking.
goes drink for drink. He passes out. Cyrus is lagging behind.
There's a day drinking right now. So Dolph gets the round and basically, and everybody has their cups poured up again. So
Before the sun goes down, I need to do something with my horse, but
That's if you survive.
But I'll just go up to Tarvik and go, you might want to go easy on the drink if we don't want your abilities to come out if you catch my meaning.
I'm gonna just stare him dead in the eyes as I just take another drink slowly. And be like, shut it, you.
Fight!
Turn back.
I'm just looking out for you, is all.
I'm just still leaning over the bar taking another drink.
Okay, you do you, but I won't be coming to help you when your if your abilities kick in.
Quiet about that here. Shut it. And it's not even here.
it is here because I keep forgetting to put it here. It is here. Because unless Pike tells me it's not here, I assume it is tailing him.
Ah. Now you tell me.
I've just got fed up with fucking
Now you tell me.
Sorry, it is here. He's.
I'm just in that case. I'm just gonna be drinking. I'm just gonna slowly look over the fox and then just. Actually, better yet.
I won't even make you roll for it, but as you just take your drink and you look over the fox, it's a very cold sensation that runs down the back of your spine. Basically, you see it. It is tied. It's lashed around the neck and secured, basically. So it's got under the front legs as well. So it's secured at the back. It's just basically strapped there to the front of it. It is a very ominous, cold feeling, uncomfortable almost. It almost kills your vibe for a few moments to look and see that amulet.
I'm just gonna kind of like just shuffle my stool just slightly to the right.
So this Dolph ends up doing a little bit of mingling. You see he gets the attention of the chap and the gnome basically, and he lets out this big roaring laugh and just gives her a big hug and just picks her up basically off. You see her little legs dangling like this, and he says, "You've got to come and meet my friends. Come and meet my friends." Basically he says, "Oi, this is Felva. She's fantastic. She's amazing. You'll go and see them. Go and see them." And she kind of turns around with a big smile on her face and says, Are we new to Ice Fjords?
We're a bit new. You could say that, yeah.
As precious as snow, I guess you could say as well.
And she kind of she's brushing her hand on your wings. Tarek says, "Aren't you just such a beautiful, beautiful beast?"
My wings just gonna slowly just retract. Just shuffle my stool slightly to the left again.
Are you staying with us for the evening?
Featherkin. I'm just gonna start just like drinking like Featherkin.
And Dolph's kind of like gone off. He's kind of like talking to somebody a bit further on the bar. I'm Felver. I live in the tavern. I help Alatel with the clientele. If there's anything you need, just ask. Says I'm full of surprises, full of information, full of. And she kind of looks back to you, Tarek, and says, "Anything you need."
I'll sort of take a really loud gulp of my beer, like, oh god.
I'm gonna look Torek dead in the eye.
My head's already turned to Ozra.
Anything you need.
It is meant to sound.
I'm just gonna bring my wing round Felver and be like, that's very nice to hear, but have you met my friend Ozra over here? He's the most amazing featherkin I've ever seen.
And she goes, I saw Ozra when he first came in. Says, all the girls in here saw Ozra when he walked in.
Then you're already halfway there. Featherkin, come on, join us.
Go. I'm just drinking. Yeah, I need a few more of these.
Okay. What's everybody else doing then? Alatel's kind of just moving along the bar basically at the moment. Serving an individual at the end.
Did Ozra, or did we see, or did Ozra see which direction the hooded figure came from?
Ozra, yes, you did. You saw there is a doorway just down here, and I'll show you just inside there is a room back here, and the individual, you didn't see, you saw the kind of the trajectories that came along that wall and then down and out.
So we knew it wasn't like from where the scholar is or on the left, it was...
No, right, he came from in here. He seemed to be coming from this direction.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have a wander down now. I'm going to grab my pint and have a wander down.
Okay.
And as I walk past Ozro, I'm just going to go and give him a friendly nudge towards Felver, as if he sort of almost stumbles onto her. And then wink and walk off.
A little nudge towards,
yeah.
just a foot or two as you walk past. Okay.
Dexterity saving throw. Or...
strength.
Strength if you want to resist. Strength if you want to resist it. Opposing strength is to be nudged towards or away from.
Yeah. I'll go with it.
I'm rolling strength as well.
A little nudged.
I'm not even rolling.
Yeah, roll. So you just nudged a few. She goes, Ozro. It's just kind of like hands up.
At that happening, I'll bring my wing round Ozra and slowly start like pushing him towards her.
Where have you been all my life, Ozro? She kind of.
I'll walk off whispering, "You're welcome."
She is reasonably attractive, but she's just a few advanced in her age.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna look at the group and, in the voice of Cyrus, guys, I have a bad feeling about tonight. I got a really bad feeling.
So, Magnus, as you're walking into, you step base. Are you going all the way in?
Yeah.
So it's basically like as you walk up to it, it's a like another booth, a long booth, and there's just a few basically patrons are sitting in there drinking. 3 to the one side that seem to be quite engrossed in conversation, and one that is just drinking. Basically, he's sitting there. He seems to be almost staring off. Doesn't seem to be paying anybody any attention. Barely even notice you as you pop your head in.
Do any of them look worried, scared, or
no?
In what's the word?
Inebriated? Or...
Not well, yeah, but also not normal. I don't know how to phrase it.
No, the three to the sides appear to be
Abnormal.
reasonably local, and they don't seem to be. They seem to be engaged in some kind of conversation. The one to the side is not necessarily drunk, but he just seems to be kind of just drinking it and just staring off a little bit. Doesn't appear to be paying too much mind, really. So
I'll go and sit next to the one on his own, I think.
okay. So he kind of almost comes up and says, "Did you want the seat, mate?"
Oh no, you're good. I just come for a quick chat. If you got room for a little one,
You're welcome to it. Yeah.
I'll just sit opposite.
Yeah, by all means.
You look like you could do with a friend. You after a drinking buddy?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Azarias. And he kind of offers his hand across.
Ah, Magnus, and I'll give a massive. Oh man!
Kind of where are you from?
We're from to the west, and we're just coming across country. But we're just trying to skip past the storm, so we're sort of heading east a little bit.
From the west?
Yeah.
Timberacre, or?
Yeah.
It's not much west, really.
No, we come off round the ports, around that way. So making our way along the river, really, heading east. But yeah, I just a quickie. Well, where are you off to anyway? You local? You?
I'm heading back to Timberacre in a day or so's time. I'm down here with a few lads. We're off the ships. Came up this way. Won't go much further east than this. We'll turn around and head back, have a few drinks. Decent enough pub, but we'll head back just in time to catch another ship out, and we'll look for some work.
How many of you are there then?
It's only a few of us here tonight. A couple of lads are upstairs having a drink, and one of them's got a room here, so we're all bunking there tonight. Three of us.
Ah, right. Yeah. Are they? Have you been with them long? Them four of you, three of you?
Just old mates, mate. I live in the same village. Looked for work at the ports, Timberacre. Yeah, just. And you can kind of tell by his age, as he's in his mid to late 20s, basically.
Ah, right. Just a quickie. I'll leave you to your drink, but just a quickie. You didn't see a shifty-looking fellow in a cloak and a hood in here a few minutes ago, did you?
There was a fella standing in here. Yeah. Just standing against that post behind you.
Did he say much? Did he say anything, or?
Nothing to me, and he glanced across. He wasn't with them either. No, he was just staring and just looking. I left him too. He looked like he wanted to be left by himself.
How long was he here, do you reckon?
Well, he was here when I got here. That was about an hour ago. So at least an hour.
All right. And no worries then. If you notice him around, then give us a shout, will you?
I mean, I only saw him from the back. Really, I didn't see. He kept his back to me the whole time, just looking in. I just assumed he was waiting for somebody. And to be honest, I didn't even notice he'd gone until you pointed him up.
All right. No worries then. Well, if you see anything looking a bit shifty with I know there's a lot of people in cloaks and hoods, but if you see anything a little shifty, give us a shout, will you?
Oh yeah. Well, you expecting a bit of trouble in here tonight? You can see he's almost
trying to avoid it, if I'm honest. But yeah, we're just normal travellers making our way east. I just didn't want to get into any trouble.
You should be all right. The Elf Song's reasonably well looked after establishment. You get a lot of people come through, but I mean, it's not like the sailors' ports in Timberacre and things like that. This far up, you should be all right. Yeah, but no worries.
Oh,
Magnus, good to meet you. And he kind of rubs his hand
nice
again.
to meet you. Sorry, what was it again?
Azarias.
Bloody great name that is. Well, you enjoy the rest of your night, and you stay safe, all right?
You too, mate. You too.
I'll head back over.
All right. So as you're approaching, basically there, Felver is kind of like just nuzzled on the chair as close as she's almost, and Tarek's just kind of got his wing round. I assuming you still putting your wing round.
Oh no, I put my wing around Ozro and pushed him into her.
Okay.
Or pulled him into her. Whatever.
He's just chatting. It's so rare that I get to see such beautiful. She's got a bit of a bird thing. Clearly, is a bit of a bird thing.
Oh.
So beautiful, magnificent.
A bird thing.
She seems to have a bit of a bird thing, most definitely.
Oh no. Ozra, we ain't flipping a coin. The coin ain't existing. The coin doesn't exist, man.
Guess we're both gonna have to take it.
And Alatel ever came, so puts down, Felver, leave them alone. Alatel, I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. And then it just goes back to eagerly to asking you just questions about where you've travelled, where you've come from, and how long you're in town for. Which
and I'm just lying the whole time.
Just lying. Okay.
Telling her a tale.
Give me a deception.
White lies.
Give me a deception check. Give me a deception check.
Oh, great. 1 second.
I'm going to use Kenku Recall for this one, so I can make it with advantage. There's a 14 or a...
Deception.
Yeah, so 14.
Okay. She seems to be eating up everything you're saying, basically, so she doesn't seem to...
10.
Yeah, no inclination that she's not believing the words that are coming out of your mouth. Okay. And Adolph eventually kind of just wanders back a little along the bar and says, "It's been so long since I've been in such a nice establishment. The Drunken Giant is nothing compared to this. This is a fine drinking establishment." He seems he's got his empty joke. He says, "Right, whose round is it?"
I'll get next round in.
Owen, I love you. Go on then. And then moves along to join you at the bar.
How are you doing, my dear?
Well, listen, before I get too many of these down me, I need to talk to you about that big draft that you've bought. Do you realise how much that thing eats? Listen, there's only three things in this world that I know about.
Yeah?
Fighting, drinking, and horses. It's really only 2 things I know about, but listen, I've kept Ambrosia alive so far, and I'm pretty sure I can keep these ones alive as well. But I've got to tell you,
Don't worry about it.
it's an absolute bugger to feed that thing. We're going to be carrying a lot of food. Anyway, we'll talk about it.
We don't need to carry it, will we, my dear? Because we can put it in the back of the truck.
Oh yeah. But I mean, £10 of food a day for Ambrosia and the riding horse. £20 for that thing. I did some maths. Hang on, I put it here somewhere. He looks for it. I can't find it. I had it written down. I knew I was going to need it, but listen, it's going to take a lot of space on the cart. The cart is probably going to be needed for food. That's all I'm saying. Just food for thought.
We're in by Debbie down a day.
I'm trying to be a good steward, Armin. I'm trying to do my job. That's
Do I overhear this?
Yes, you would do quite easily.
Right, well, can I just look to him like, well, why don't we just split the food supplies into both carts, and then we'll have space for everything else?
That might work. That probably would make sense, to be fair. Tiberius, you were incredibly intelligent. You are far more intelligent than I've ever given you credit for.
You're just gonna hear
And I'm going to tell him that you're...
just kind of chuckle, just kind of like cough up his drink slightly and start laughing.
Listen,
I'm going to just make a joke and go, I'm going to say, I don't think you need any more drink after that saying that.
fair enough. One more. One more.
Take that too.
2 more.
So how much do I
As-
have for booze then?
How much for the drinks? So if
Yeah.
you are flagging Alatel down again, she says, "You lot, I'm doing well out of you tonight." Okay, so she just tots up and goes, "That's 4 gold and 5 silver, please." So at this point, I think everybody's going to be on 4 pints.
Yeah.
Okay.
We all awkwardly look at each other, thinking who's going to pay.
Apart from Pike. Oh, hang on, no. Not everybody's having. Who isn't having one? I'm charging you for everybody.
Pike.
Moi.
Well, I'm not doing round for round, I believe.
Okay, so 4 gold then, and even 4 gold then, basically. And who bought the last one? Dolph did, so he'll have a little bit back. So 4 gold, no 5 silver. Okay.
Are there windows in this place?
They're little ones. Yes, there's some small, almost look like little port windows, basically, over some of the.
As the time's passing, I'm gonna tell Felver, excuse me for a minute. And I'm gonna go outside and just do some housekeeping kinda on what I got going on. So I got way too much shit in my inventory, so I'm gonna start strapping some stuff to the cart.
She kind of
Yeah, I
reaches,
want to do the same.
Osra, don't leave me. Osra.
as you go to leave, she's got your hand basically. She's just holding it. She's just holding it. Says, "You will come back, won't you?"
I will come back.
We'll come back. Okay.
Wouldn't miss it.
And with that, she looks across the bar at
Don't you go
Tiberius.
anywhere.
At Tiberius,
Thor's head's just like fully turned and is just watching Osra leave.
as you two walk away, and she kind of watches you for a second, almost like mesmerized, as if she's stepped into a dream. She just looks at you, Tiberius, and then just cocks her head and just gives a little smile, basically, and then just moves up the bar towards you.
Have I told you about my friend Tiberius over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe she has a lizard thing too.
I think she's got a touted for business thing. That much is coming across. So you two are heading outside.
Yep, out to the cart and the horse and that jazz.
Okay.
But I've got stuff I want to put on the cart as well, to be honest.
What
It's
part?
kind of just like boring housekeeping stuff. I just got to strap the ladder.
What part are you putting stuff on, Tiberius?
The Ambrosius one outside, I assume.
Yeah,
Um,
I've got it. Oh, go on.
I was going to say, do you want anything else you need to do with merchants at all, or because you can do that and then?
I managed to buy a table, so that was mission 1 accomplished. I've got food supplies. Got a shovel. Got an axe. Got me tools. Yeah, I think I'm done.
Is the broken compass still open?
This time of day, yes, Broken Compass will be open.
Can I
So
go
I'm
to the
gonna pop in for a quick question.
Can I go to the docks there? Sorry.
To the docks.
Yeah, because this is a thingy, isn't it? Like a.
There are the town itself is a small distance from the docks. You're talking still a matter of hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a walk. It's a bit of a walk.
Yeah, sorry, I thought it was like a port city.
Yeah, it is a port city technically, but there's a bit of a walk down some paths towards the dock areas. The docks is a
Okay,
separate
fine.
area.
We'll head there tomorrow. I'll head there tomorrow then, just before we leave.
Okay, so yeah, we can. I'm going to just. So Osro, as you step outside into the air, you're heading towards the Broken Compass again. Okay, is it anything in particular you're looking for?
Maps and books.
Maps and books. You know what? We can probably expedite that. You head back in. The old gentleman. Were you there previously? Did you speak to the elderly gentleman?
Yep.
You did. So you see him there. He's still sitting there. He says, well, Matt. Is there something else you needed?
Almost forgot. Do you have any local maps or any maps actually? Any really?
I think I did actually sell some maps to somebody, and I did sell some maps to somebody. Who did I sell those to? There were some maps sold to Cyrus, I think. Local maps.
Oh, did you really?
I think there were some maps sold to
Yeah,
Cyrus.
he took some maps, didn't he?
I think he did. Yeah, he went in and bought some maps.
Oh, okay. Well, then this is kind of an unnecessary trip.
Yeah, he sold. He came back. He went off and came back with some maps of the area directly south for the woodland regions. Like Cyrus might be able to confirm that momentarily if he's not presently with us.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't remember that.
Yeah, I do remember. I checked the thing. I do
All right.
remember
Well,
selling
thank
maps.
you anyway.
No problem. Come back anytime. So he's heading back into the pub.
I just got to put shit on the carts, and I'll kind of just chill outside for a little bit.
Okay. You find Ambrosia tethered up with the cart, which Dolph has loaded with supplies. It's a great big mound of food, straw, hay, apples, oats in bags that is sitting on the back of the cart, basically.
Okay, so how should I do this with my inventory? If I want to take something out of my backpack and put it on the cart,
if you can tell me now, and then if you also wouldn't mind DMing me at the same time, I will keep the camp inventory for Dolph for you.
okay.
So you
Yeah,
don't
like
have
I
to
said,
worry
it's kind of housekeeping, but I just don't want to be encumbered.
Carrying
Should I just
everything.
not worry about that right now, or?
well, if you can just tell me. We will just say that you're putting things onto the bags, the saddlebags hanging off the sides of the carts. But if you want to tell me specifically, just drop me a quick DM during the session of what you're
Will do.
specifically, and then I'll make sure it's added to Dolph's inventory for the camp.
Will do.
Okay, and then you're hanging around outside.
Oh.
Felva scared him off, basically. Okay, cool. So,
Timber, have you heard what Gigi said, or?
I didn't know. Oh, what happened? I'll drop. Hang on, I'll take a look.
Actually, wait, no, I don't think.
Gigi's not feeling well, so she's going to drop out.
Okay, yeah, no problem. No worries. No problemo. So yeah, time is passing. There's a few people that have caught your attention, Osro, when you had a little look around, but Brynwald would probably be the one that is still almost kind of just sitting there drinking and just glancing cursory glances over in your direction. Apart from that, the place is just a bustling midday tavern, a little past midday now, afternoon.
Can I ask the barkeep, sir?
Yeah, flag down Alatel. Yeah, so she catches your eye and moves along the bar. Says, "Hello, sir. What can I do for you?"
Just wondered if you know anywhere that would be in the market of purchasing some silver bars.
Silver bars? Have you asked at the Iron Watch? It's our local blacksmith in town.
I have not.
Imagine. I think if anybody would be looking for silver bars, you could either try Jetta at the Iron Watch, who's our blacksmith, or perhaps speak to the owner of the general store, Jeffrey Dunstan.
Thank you very much.
I'd say they'd be your best bet. No problem. Can I get you a drink at all?
No, the one was fine for me. Thank you very much.
Very conservative gentleman. Well, very sensible, very sensible. And with that, she moves back along the bar.
Is the blacksmith still open, Subby, did you say?
Yeah. You're kind of like afternoon time, 1-2 o'clock in the afternoon, basically. So
I won't mind popping there to try and sell my ingots.
See, I want to turn mine into daggers.
So okay, well, are you saying that to the group?
Yeah, I'll just like that. I'll turn to those guys. We don't know what we're going to come across in the future. I think it's wise to invest these daggers and turn this silver ingots and turn them into daggers or some sort of weapon.
Yeah,
So
we asked that earlier. They said it's going to take us days.
Yeah.
Uh,
Me and Ozra went to the blacksmith. They said it'd take a few days to get that done. So we're not going to be staying that long. I'm going to look at the rest of it. I hope at least. But
we could go to the docks, see if they've got any boats going down in the next couple of days, and if they have in a few days, if they've got one going down in a few days, we could stay and get them made. and then just
But then what are we going to do with the wagon and horses we just bought? I don't think they're going to out on the ship.
We can load it up, couldn't we?
Depends on the ship.
You really do think highly of how big these ships are that are traveling down the canals getting here.
What? Cargo ships?
Dwarf don't do well on boats, especially if he's had a beer or two.
I mean, I would like to see the ocean. That'd be nice, but it
No, you don't.
doesn't seem like a. oh yeah. That doesn't. I'll admit that doesn't fill me with confidence about it, but still.
The coast around these parts is horrible, man. Even ask Osro and Arwen and Luminara. You don't want to be on the coast around this time of year.
I'm just saying it might be worth an ask at the very least.
To think about how much it's going to cost us, that's the thing. That and the wagons and the horses, that's probably going to cost more than what we've got.
Well, if we're heading south anyway, think we better fly past Misty Woods or wherever it is?
Sure. I mean,
dipping in.
We just kind of want to cut past. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to get the map out here. 1 second. Hold on. My phone's died. Never mind. My phone's died.
You want me to bring the map up again for you?
Yes, please.
You think we know this bloody map by now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you think we know it by now, but no.
As you're chatting away in your group about this, you see a gentleman that looks relatively well-to-do has come to the bar to get a drink, and Felver has taken a bit of an interest in him, but he's immediately recoiled away from it. No, by God, just get back, get away from me.
Does it look like it happens a lot with Felver? Like he's experienced this a lot?
No.
Or is this the first?
It's unclear. Give me an insight check. I'll give you.
We could just ask.
I could do if it didn't.
Where's the fun in that?
Felver.
As he kind of.
Poor.
It's unclear whether this guy has any prior history with but in this particular incident, he is more than. In fact, he even moves and is willing to wait behind a couple of people instead of sitting next to her, and she seems almost a little bit defeated by the. But it quickly turns back and just starts eyeing up Tiberius again from the back.
I think I need to save us both the trouble. Felver.
Yes, my beautiful winged friend.
Would some here say that you have quite exotic tastes?
Oh, I have the most exotic tastes and talents than you could possibly imagine. And many things that I'm sure you couldn't.
Interesting. So, Osro. Did you know that he comes from Azarius?
Oh, beautiful.
I'm still outside.
Beautiful landscape, I hear. Apparently he came from the jungles there.
Oh.
Now, if you can get more exotic than that.
Oh, you can't. And he's a man who doesn't shy away from danger, I'd imagine.
Oh, he's that and more. We've come across many dangers on the road down here, and he's not shied away once. Always running headfirst into trouble. He's been on death's door numerous times, I swear.
She kind of looks you up and down. Like, I'm sure you've got a story to tell.
No. Nothing. I can't tell.
I want to turn to him and just go, yeah, if he dropped you from 60 feet, he did. Nearly killed me.
I'm just gonna look at Tiberius and go, that was something that happened.
That almost like that overly fake feigning. You poor dear. You poor, but you've survived. Thank the gods.
I know.
I'm just gonna slowly start. Just slowly.
Trying to edge back.
Slowly.
So this is directed to Tiberius. Buy us a drink and let's find a corner. You can tell me all about it.
Well, I believe.
Can I hear this? Can I hear it?
Over the shoulder, yeah, probably you could.
I'm gonna say good luck trying to get a drink out of him.
She kind of looks like woman to woman. Really? So, right? Really? Is it? She was because is he that tight?
Yeah, it's tight.
She goes, give me a persuasion check. Give me a persuasion check.
Why is it so slow when you want it to use it? Oh, bollocks. I got a 4. I got a -1 for persuasion. I'm not very good at persuasion.
Looks you over it seems unconvinced. Says, no, this generous, scaly, beautiful man here would buy a poor gnome a drink.
Yeah, I'll turn to her, go. Just because I've enjoyed our conversations, I'll buy you a drink, and then I'll put out like a fucking, I don't know, a gold or silver coin, whatever it is nowadays.
5 silver for an ale, is it?
Yeah, I'll tell her you can have 2. You can have 2 from me.
A gold
And
coin,
then I'll give her one gold coin.
So she just gives you a little smile, a little wink, and says, Alatel. And Alatel looks across and says, you're getting a little slower, so that's took you longer than usual. And just shakes her head basically and puts it back, and then just pushes it along the bar and says, she'll bleed you dry. And then hands the drink over to Felver, who just gives her a wink.
I don't think she will.
So somebody asked for the map then.
Yeah.
Who was it? Yep.
Me and Torek.
Also,
No,
Did you
I was
look over the
outside.
Okay.
Yeah. Torek, what were we saying? If we're going south anyway. Are you there? Oh, fucking hell.
Is Torek stepped away?
Nope, still here. Sorry.
Okay. Did you meant? There you go. I've got the map for you.
Nice.
You want to skip past something? We're going south anyway.
Yeah. So we could you just move the map slightly down south.
A bit more south. Okay, you want to have a little look?
So, yeah, you're right. We could skip past Mistlight and go possibly get a boat to maybe the coast off Axe Point.
What do you mean? Dip our noses into Mistlight?
Oh no, just like the boat. Would the boats even be able to get to a place near Axe Point?
Well, these from the maps that you have available to you that people have purchased, you know that you've got the river, the Frigid Lake that runs the major river to the south of Ice Fjords. The major crossing being the Frigid Bridge to the east. Then you're into the fjords. Basically, these are slow-moving waterways that get a lot of boat traffic. So if you're looking to pick up a boat, you're likely...
I can draw 1 second.
I can't see that at the moment.
A funny
there you go.
noise.
Well, there you go.
There we go. Kind of something like that.
What's this? A boat round to Axe Point?
What about our wagon and horses?
That's exactly what I asked Tiberius, but he insists that we try and get a boat.
I reckon we scoot along east, over the bridge, down the windy path, dip our head into Mist Lake, Light Forest, say hello to our mate Brimwald. Everything's hunky dory. We have a beer. We move on down to
You got a
Axe
mate
Point.
down there?
Hey?
You got a mate down there?
Our mate Brimwald sat in the corner over in the.
Oh, Brim. Oh,
tavern.
him.
He's from there, isn't he? Is
Hey, that's true.
that what Oswald said?
It was this village somewhere south of Mistlight, right?
Somewhere like
That's
that.
what I told you guys.
should we go and ask him, see what the boats are like, see if they'll be able to take the carriages?
Fuck off with the boats, will you? Let's go. Get a horse, get a cart, along the road. I can't make this any
I
clearer.
think he's just allergic to exercise.
Yeah.
This guy does not like walking.
I I get seasick. The horses are gonna have a nightmare.
Statistically,
Fucking tail ass on the wagon, and let's get on the road.
And I'd
Statistically, it
also,
would be
from
better for
word of mouth from Cyrus, I don't think the sea's safe to now.
Last time we were on a boat, it sank, and we all nearly died.
You have 100% track record of sinking ships.
Right, let's steer clear of ships. For
I've
Christ's
I've only
sake.
been on a ship once and it sank, so that's 100% chance.
Right, does anyone object to that? Sorry.
I mean, I would normally just fly somewhere, but you guys don't exactly have wings, so I guess we're walking.
I'm outside, but that's what I'm preparing for, is that trek along the trail.
Let's do that then. There we go. Anybody object apart from Tiberius?
No objection.
But I'm just going to be like, Tiberius doesn't really have a say in what we do.
I thought that's what we were doing anyway.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, it's just Tiberius that I don't think
That was the plan.
Tiberius is
Tiberius is just having a stroke. I'd ignore it.
Yeah, just let me. I'm currently dealing with Felver, please.
No, I'm
Osro,
dealing
get
with you, bitch.
Osro, get back in here.
I thought Fevler was taking you. Is it Fevler? Felver?
Felver.
Felver. I thought you were taking him for a drink anyway.
He's.
I paid for a drink, but I didn't go with him
We're
anywhere.
going to chat about the wandering Azorus forests.
No,
Oh.
that weren't me.
Have some nice conversations with her.
That weren't me.
There's a lovely little booth over there. You can go and sit in there.
I'm all right, thanks.
As you glance around, she's got her drink that you bought her, and she's just trying to chat up somebody else, some handsome young farmhand that's come to the bar that looks terrified, utterly terrified. I can't seem to just be nodding, and
Is she like looking away? Can I like take my chair back? I just want to go down.
You can try and pull the chair. Yeah, well, she's on the chair, so you'd be pulling.
Oh damn it! She took my chair.
She's kind of leaning forward into him, and there's a high possibility that she's talking him into bed now, and he just seems terrified. He's like a rabbit in the headlights at the moment.
That poor old highborn got his drink yet.
The highborn has disappeared back off to his table. So, okay, so
back in a few minutes.
do you guys?
Can I go back to the blacksmith if it's open?
Yes, you can. If collectively, if everybody's at some point, if people are wanting to leave here or conclude business here, then I can direct you back towards outside, and you can go off and do those kind of businesses if you want to.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Is anybody else wanting to do anything in here while we're in here?
I kind of just wanted to talk to Brynwald eventually and see what he had to say.
Okay. I will. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Then just give me a second. I just want to check the camera into the other room. Not heard a noise. Oh no, she's good. I'll tell you what I can do. We'll keep you here for the moment, but just in the interest of expediency. So if you do want to pop outside, Pike, you can find your way. Is anybody else wanting to go with you at all, or is it just you heading towards the blacksmith? So
Yeah, I just want to try and sell silver.
okay then.
Oh, sorry, I'm eating ice cream.
No worries. Anybody else got any business in the blacksmith?
Nope.
Nope, still round for round.
Okay, cool. Pike, you step away out
Of the beer or that fucking Falmer?
Oh, that's it.
leaving the warm, welcoming vibe of the elf song back out into the cold of the town centre. You trudge across the centre of town, off down the streets, and eventually you hear the telltale ringing of metal as the Iron Watch comes into view. You see the orc outside, and she's just hammering on the metal and then just quenching the steel and pulling it back out. It looks like she's working on what looks like a claymore. She sees you approach. Well met, elf.
Well met, orc.
You looking to purchase blades or armor?
I'm looking to, well, potentially, but I'm looking to try and offhand some silver bars I acquired.
Strange fortune. I had somebody else here earlier that was talking to me about silver.
Well, this could be your lucky day. I have some in supply.
Okay. I can purchase some of it, perhaps. I told them I would not be able to purchase all of their silver. It'll take me a long time to get
I
through
believe
it.
they were trying to silver their weapon, not sell it to you, but
They were actually trying to sell it as well. I believe they were trying to sell it as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Who went to the before?
No, it was me and Torek, and I was
we
trying
were
to.
just trying to silver it.
I was
Oh,
trying
you're
to
trying to
silver
silver
the
it.
axe. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought somebody tried to sell it here as well. How much have you got? And
I've got 3 ingots. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing.
now, how much did I value those at for you?
10 grand a piece, I think.
I knew I'd get that answer. How
So
much
look,
did I value?
I think I put it on here.
I think
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if you ever actually did.
I think I thought I put a price next to them. I can double check.
I can't remember one anyway.
I didn't mark it down, but you gave us a weight because we had to carry them.
That was it.
Yeah, I think you just gave us a weight. I don't think you actually gave us a price on them.
Oh, okay. 3 ingots, £12 a piece. Okay. Right, that's fine. 3 ingots of silver, and she kind of puts the blade down. What kind of price were you looking for them?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be super honest with you. I don't really know what they're worth. I picked up on my travels, and I just kind of don't want to be looking them around everywhere. I'm hoping to get some cash for them.
She kind of crosses these kind of. She's kind of contemplating it herself, and crosses. You see, well, she's got blacksmith's muscular arms, basically. She's a couple of tattoos down them. Well, there's the price in silver, I suppose, would be but they're already in ingot form, so give you 5 gold pieces for them.
Yeah, 5 gold each. That's fine. Yeah.
Five gold pieces each for the ingots. Fair, yeah. Says deal. She kind of puts her hand out to shake.
Awesome. I'm down with that.
Okay, so
I have no idea what they're actually worth. I just got mildly scammed, but hey.
So 15 gold pieces, which would be 150 silver, isn't it? So I don't know how much in terms of weight 150 silver would be, but you probably got a reasonable deal. So 15 gold pieces for the 3 ingots then.
Yeah. I also couldn't interest you in these 2 short swords, could I?
She kind of takes out her hand to take one off you. These are the 2 that you took off the ambushes in the trail.
Yeah.
Decent steel. A little bit of wear and tear damage. Did you pay a gold price for this or an iron price?
I paid a gold price.
Yeah. Might be I could take them off your hands. Hang on. Consult my book.
I sold 2 of the exact same swords to her, by the way. I'm gonna get done here.
They're 10 gold a piece.
10 gold a piece. Do I need to check that, or are you being honest?
No, I'm being generous. On D&D Beyond, it says they're 10 gold a piece.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Good.
I am trustworthy, Mark.
So she's already bought a couple of these. Okay, so she just goes, 6 gold apiece, 12 gold in total.
Do 13 total and you got a deal.
That'll do it. And she goes, yeah. Aye. And is happy with that. I'll give you can have 13 gold. Gets her basically a pouch out and counts out the gold for the ingots and the 13 gold for the swords.
Awesome.
Okay.
Does she have anything for sale?
Yeah, well, she's got a whole stacks of armor that seem to be hanging on rafters above, from leather through to some half plate and things like that. She seems to have some basic weapons as well. Doesn't appear to have anything that looks like it's standout.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I'm a bit low on gold anyway. I'll leave it. So I'll say thank you very much for your business, and I hope the day is as profitable for you as it was for me.
I appreciate it. Look after yourself, Alf. And then that goes back to find the sword. Pulls this big claymore out basically to finish her work on it. Okay. Heading back towards the tavern.
Yeah, I'm gonna go meet up with Osro.
Okay, so you'll meet Osro outside.
I'm gonna. Sorry, if we're just running around errands, I'm just gonna pop over to what's his chops in the local store. For the
broken compass.
Yeah.
What were you?
Brewers ingredients.
Brewers ingredients. That was it.
What happened to going for round?
Wait, Magus, where you going? I'll come with you. I'm still lugging around a fucking keg. I got your keg.
Wang it in the wagon. I think we were done, and are we still round for round in it?
It seems like people.
I thought we're still going round for round.
A few people are fizzling out by the looks of it. So, much to Dolph's disgust as he kind of watches you all one by one going out. He's like, "Oh, Brewer's kit.
Oh fuck! I got light armor. I could have sold to the bitch as well.
Maybe in the next town, buddy. Maybe in the next town.
Can't do it all in one place.
Just 20.
Do I still have the cloak that the old?
Don't you have a brewer's kit already?
That the old guy was wearing, the elderly of the assassins. Do I still have that, or?
That was it. 20 gold brewer's supplies. Do they have a brewer's kit in the same place?
No, it's the same thing. Cyrus, it's I'm proficient in it, but I need the actual kit.
Oh, you don't have them yet?
No, I got a proficiency in it. But if I can get a brewer's kit and then any supplies I need to go with, I think it was honey as well, wasn't it? We wanted.
Yeah, I think we want. What do we want? Honey, hops, barley, anything to make like beer, or mead, or ale.
Ale, beer, yeah, that kind of thing.
So I have the keg.
Yeah.
So you're able to, from the markets outside to just to the north of town, you're able to peruse those and find hops, barley, and honey. In a town like this, there is a lot of varying trade and items, some exotic, some more local, and that's easy enough to pick up on some of the more Wentelian looking merchants from the south. Hops, barley, and honey you're able to pick up for 2.5 gold for enough to start brewing that. 2.5 gold.
So that's all 2.5 gold, yeah?
That's for the hops, barley, and honey.
Yeah.
But specifically, you want to then go looking for brewer's supplies, was it? That's the next thing.
Yeah, because that's what you need to do it, and obviously that's got the siphon and all the gubbins that go with it.
So for that, you need to head back into the Broken Compass, which is more like the general store, basically, with a bit of a twist towards navigation and things like that. He has in stock what you need, and will sell it to you for 25 gold pieces.
Jesus,
little pricey, slight mark. So it was 20. So yeah, slight markup, 25 gold pieces.
Seeing as my friends bought a shed load of stuff, will you take 17?
He give me a persuasion check to haggle him down. If you get really, really well, you might do well. If you get mediocre, then maybe not so well.
Yeah, very mediocre by the looks of it. It's a 12.
He says he will sell it to you for 22.
22.
22.
And that
You are looking at brewer supplies. Where are your ballpark figure that you have in your head? Just want to make sure we look at the
20.
Okay. Just want to make sure you. So yeah, so it says because I thought you said 10 earlier. I was thinking shit. I want to make sure.
No, 20. 20.
Yeah, 22.
That's what it was. I found the ones I found.
Yeah, he'll sell you for 22.
Well, that old lizard asshole bought a table that you probably wouldn't have never have sold because nobody wants a table.
The old.
You take 20.
He's got to stand fast at 22. He just said he's going to budge off 22.
All right, you're all bloody dog. You go on, have your 20.
Oh, yeah, all right. Good doing business with you. Spits on his hand. You just think about time this guy spits on his hand in a day, basically. Good business.
Shake hands.
So 22, and you got your brewer's supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Right. So you're heading out to the cart, are you?
Yeah, I think with Cyrus, and we'll ditch the. You coming with Cyrus, and we'll ditch all the gear
Yeah.
in the wagon with the barrel and whatnot?
Are we gonna turn the little wagon into the brewing wagon, or the bigger wagon? We have 2 wagons now, don't we?
Yeah. Because that would be, sorry, just to clarify then, that would be take up one of the spaces for a person. So it'd be, what would the little wagon hold then? So it'd hold Dolph.
The Dolph would be pulling it. It's at the moment, it looks like it's collected. He's collected all the food for 5 days worth of travel for the animals. 200 pounds of food to feed the draft, the riding horse Ambrosia, is collected in the cart.
Yeah.
Most of the way towards the back, and Dolphin one other space there on the front of that cart.
So it's got Osro's gear on it as well, isn't it? The ladder and all
there
that
is some
sort of
stuff hanging outside. So it kind of looks like, at the moment it's pretty chocker. The wagon itself, which actually you haven't got the wagon yet. The wagon is out front, so you'll have to haul anything you've bought to the front unless you want
the big wagon that
that's still stabled outside the Shire horse and the riding horse.
My sleeping cages.
So the big wagon with all the basically people transport.
Yeah.
The little wagon be loaded up. There'll be one on the front, one space on the front next to Dolph.
One space on the front next to Dolph if he's going to be and then somebody else is going to be.
Did I hear he's picked up 5 days worth of food for the animals?
He has bought 5 days worth of food for the animals, estimating travel to a point in time, potentially another place where you might be able to. He's taken a stab, and that is primarily because at the time, that's basically primarily because the cart can hold that much.
Yeah.
And that is out of the money that Cyrus has given him.
Oh wow, they're gonna die on the way.
Is that for all 3 animals?
That is 200 pounds of food. That's based on £40 per day, 20 for the draft, 10 each for the riding and Ambrosia. So
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well, we've been slaughtering one of those animals on the way.
I have an idea, but who's currently out?
Good thing Luminar can cast enlarge. We'll make that food last even longer if we need to.
Nice.
Who's out the pub, you mean?
Yeah, so at the moment there's Osro outside, Magnus is outside, and Cyrus is outside, I think. All right.
And Pikeruno.
Yeah, I'm with Osro.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you guys are wrapping up. You do notice those still inside. Felva has gone, and so has the young farmhand.
Poor guy. He's about to get crabs or something, isn't he?
Osro, I'm just gonna take my stool back. But
Yeah, so Brynwald is still over there. So there were a couple of other individuals that just seem to be engaged in conversation, but Osro spotted them. So what are the rest of you inside doing? You joining everybody outside, or are you
I'm
finishing
going to go. What time is it really?
at 2 o'clock?
In the afternoon?
Yeah, about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah,
Oh, I'm going to get another beer in.
another beer in. So deduct 5 silver for another ale, and this one, on the drinking of this one, you're going to have to start doing Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, this is a good. I mean, this is 5 quite chunky amber ales you've worked through. So it's yeah. Give me a Constitution saving throw as you're putting this one down.
5 silver. Sorry, yeah.
5 silver. Deduct 5 silver. Yep, for yours. And Dolph is quite happily just sitting there. In fact, Dolph's having one as well. He's going to get himself one as well. So
I think it's his round.
persuasion check. You're going to persuade him. So, I bought a round. I thought, no, I did. I definitely bought one. I'm pretty sure. I'm mostly sure. I'm kind of possibly. Maybe I did. I'm not sure.
Did you say Constitution saving throw? Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I got 11.
Okay, so in a persuasion check with disadvantage.
So a 19 or 18 because I get a -1.
Okay, so after some scratching of his head, he says, "Maybe I didn't. Don't tell Torek. Don't tell Torek." And he just pushes a gold across the bar and says, "For me and the lady. For me and the lady." And and Alatel pushes the points across.
I'll put my 5 silver back on there.
There you go. So in fact, he's going to do a Constitution saving throw as well because he's yeah, he's wobbling. He like you, the two of you are kind of just holding on to each other a little bit. The minute he's kind of got his hand on you, he's like, "I think it might be a good idea to stay here the night. I don't know if I'd be able to ride Ambrosia straight."
I don't think he rode her straight half the time.
That's cruel. That's cruel.
I'm going to just chuckle afterwards.
There's 3 things in this world I'm good at. One of them is with animals, I think, but not like that. Not like that. Nothing dodgy like that.
The more he says it, the more I worry about it.
So then he kind of goes, you know, like drunk people do, and they go, I just kind of sit there on the bar. Luminara will head out and join everybody outside, having had her fill. What's the rest of everybody doing?
Ooh.
Can I buy some food from the?
You buy some food
Yeah,
to go, or you're going to sit and eat it?
I'm gonna sit and eat it, and gonna buy some to go as well.
Okay, so she basically says that they've got what effectively is a ploughman's bread, cheese, and apple, and she can do enough of that for you to eat now.
I could eat a cheese sandwich right now.
Basically, a ploughman's lunch, like basically onions, you know. So that will set you back. Are you going to have that as well? Are you, Arwen?
Oh no, I meant in real life.
Oh, in real life. That will set you back 5 silver pieces, twice a gold piece, Tiberius, and it'll be 2 rations worth, 1 to eat now, 1 to take away with you. Okay.
So 2 gold, sorry.
A gold, 1 gold piece.
1 gold.
Yeah.
That's fine.
One you'll consume now and say you're fed for the day, and 1 you can increase your rations by 1. Okay.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. Done.
All right. As Dolph kind of like just kind of wobbles, he says, "I am going to check on Ambrosia. I think," and he got up. "That's my limit for the day, I think. Yeah. Oh, until tonight, maybe." Oh, and that he starts walking out. Torek, are you doing anything else? Any more business in the tavern, or?
No, I'm just gonna have another drink.
Another drink, 5 silver, and you could do me a Constitution saving throw as well.
4 ales. 4.
Four. Are you on 4? Or I thought you're on 5 now. If that's your 5th, isn't it? You're drinking drink for drink with. This is round 5. This is.
Oh, right, never mind.
Yeah, this is the magic one. This is
5 silver. Give me a sec.
5 silver. Good strong ales, big pints.
Constitution saving throw. 14.
Yeah, you're just about staving it off. But might get more difficult the more you drink. Okay. What are you 3 doing? Apart from just finishing your drinks and.
I don't know. I'm just gonna say I'm probably gonna go ahead and get myself into my cubby hole thing that I brought.
Oh, your wagon out on the stables out the front.
Yeah.
Are you going to stay in the way? You can try and stay in the wagon tonight, then, are you? Instead of the
Yeah.
boardhouse. Okay.
Clear jacket.
Arwin stands and leaves the bar, heading outside, passing. Will be momentarily passing the rest on her way to the wagon in the stables.
I'm kind of going to stumble as I do it as well.
Yeah, you are. You will be stumbling as well. Yeah. You are going to be a little bit worse for wear, a little bit. And this leaves until we group everybody back together momentarily. The 2 of you sitting there, propping the bar up. Oh God, here comes the fireworks.
Yeah, you don't need to say anything. Just quickly go to the other group. Quick.
That's the. Are you 2 heading out, or you have business to finish it here, or?
Yeah, I've got nothing really to do, so I'll just stay here, wait for the rest of the group.
They're gone outside. They're all outside.
Oh, right, never mind then.
They're outside.
Finish my drink.
Head on out. Tiberius, same for you.
Yeah.
Okay. You find yourselves collectively, as the day still afternoon time. You find yourselves collectively gathered. Arwen is stumbling past outside on her way. Give me a survival check, because that's what we've been using for now. No, give me an intelligence check.
Me?
Yeah. For navigation, intelligence check to try and work out. You're trying to, in your stupid, it's your drunken stupor, determine your way back to the stables.
I don't find intelligent. Oh, I got 20.
Yeah. Ooh. So with ease, as you come wandering out, you kind of see the guys and kind of, and then you see your route basically that will take you to the stables outside the front. So you'll be outside the city gates tonight, if they allow you to take the wagon out.
Oh shit! I haven't got the wagon yet, have I?
The wagon and Betty are both stabled outside the city walls, alongside Penny, waiting for everybody to leave. So you might be able to sleep in the wagon.
I want to stay in the gates, really, though.
Well, as we're all in a group, sort of Magnus is addressing the rest of them. If has anybody got any other business they want to attend to, or shall we go and try and stake out the place to stay? What was it called? The bunkhouse?
Whatever it was. Bunkhouse, yeah. A bunkhouse, basically. One of a number in the city.
Yeah.
I have to check on my potions before we leave, but we can do that on our way out of town.
I mean, it's midday, isn't it, still?
2 o'clock in the afternoon, so that the time is waning. You guys are kind of in reverse at the minute. You've travelled through the night into the day, and it's kind of, at the moment you're doing things slightly in reverse.
Yeah, so we've yet to rest yet, have we?
Is
that true?
It's true, yeah. You went through the night to get here. You're now at midday, so you much longer, you'll start to feel the effects of
some of it, if I remember correctly, some of us do have exhaustion.
At least one person. I think it might be Luminara, possibly.
We have exhaustion, but now we've been traveling for multiple days since we got that. So, because there was a time jump. So, have we rested on the road since then, or
the travel through the night before to get to Ice Fjords for most people was enough to rest. But I think at least one person, I believe it's Luminara, possibly still has.
Because we traveled through the night and then through the morning and then arrived, and that's where the exhaustion. I think.
Yeah. So you're at this point, rest is going to be something you should consider.
How long is getting rid of an exhaustion longer than a long rest?
Just a long rest?
It's just a long rest.
Just a long rest, is it? Okay.
So 8 hours.
Yeah.
I think you have to eat food too.
Oh, okay.
So what we do? I'm assuming we're going to look somewhere to sleep now and then carry on traveling.
I reckon so.
We could just leave early hours in the morning.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
I'm going to start walking towards the bunkhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, then I'm going to go there then. Because obviously I don't want to go outside.
Doesn't want to be outside sleeping in the stables on the outskirts of the town overnight.
When we're in danger.
Yeah, so okay, well let's conclude business while you're actually nearby. So let's get everybody heading over to the bunkhouse together. Cyrus, a few hours have passed, pretty much with the business that's been going on, with the people going off to different things, and the time that you spend drinking. So if you want to return to the Wandering Wolf, you can do.
I want to see what. I just want to see what this poison is. If she can try to give me any information on it.
So, walking into the Wandering Wolf, at first you don't see her. She's behind one of the shelves, and she kind of pops her head up as she sees the bell. As she hears the bell go, I've been waiting for you. Come on in.
I've been waiting for you, and I'll walk in.
Close the door. She holds out the vial that you gave her. With this white kind of viscousy liquid that's kind of slowly drying on the inside. This has travelled some distance. It took me a long time to ascertain the primary ingredient. Nightshade, foxglove, but that's potent in itself. The primary ingredient is dune creeper venom. Are you familiar with the dune creepers from Azarius?
I don't know, DM. Have I ever
researched
these in my training?
roll me an insight check.
Are these a undead or a fiend by any chance?
They are not an undead or a fiend, no. But some people at this table are very familiar with the dune creeper. And I'll tell you.
Dirty 20.
Okay. A dune creeper is a giant scorpion. Okay.
Are you saying dune, like sand dunes?
Dune.
Oh, I thought you said doom. I wrote down doom. I was like, oh shit.
A dune creeper.
They came up from under the ground.
It was the fucking things that killed the other rangers that I've tried to save.
Yeah, dune creeper venom. D-U-N-E creeper.
I thought you said doom. I was like, oh my god, creepers from hell. We're screwed.
Dune creeper.
They are from. They basically are hellish creatures.
Yeah.
Barbarians would know.
You will know because you'll have heard tales from sailors coming into Golden Glass or going out of Golden Glass about the sands, the Azarian sands dunes to the north. Dune creepers are very, very large scorpions that reside in that middle of the three kingdoms of Azarius. They are the beasts. They are tamed, quote unquote, by the Azarian army. Very nasty, terrifying, and yeah, they have a toxic venom. And one
Do
of the
they travel like in large packs or groups in the deserts, or is it mainly one-off scorpions
nests,
typically?
no, nests. You'll get them in nests. Yeah, if somebody was unlucky enough to stumble across a dune creeper nest, they would need to be very quick on their feet, basically, to get away. The chances are, if you stumble across a dune creeper nest, they already know you're there. And they are, big. So,
Well, when she asks that, I'll kind of nod. I've never encountered them myself, but I've definitely heard stories and read about them.
well, whoever mixed this concoction, was able to source dune creeper venom, which would have had to travel some way, and it's not a particular process that I'm familiar with. So, yeah, it's quite a potent mix.
How long would you say that's traveled? Do you know how far from here Azarius would?
Several months on foot, on road, several weeks by ship. Its potency is wavering. It depends how it's preserved, if it can be preserved. Once it's applied, certain chemical reactions take place when it is applied, so it's possible that it's been stored for a period of time and then utilized.
You also mentioned nightshade and foxglove or other ingredients.
Nightshade
Are those also native to Azarius, or?
No, nightshade and foxglove are relatively widespread, mostly in Wintelis forested regions. It's quite one of the nastier poisonous plants, but mixed in the right quantities with this, it creates quite an unpleasant poison.
Anything you might be able to teach me while I'm still in town? Perhaps you know of anything. Give us tips for our travels. As I'll inch closer to her.
Well, for a small fee, I can give the proportions for these 3 ingredients to replicate this poison, if that is something you're interested in.
How much you thinking?
To impart this knowledge, and she kind of has a bit of a glance around. Just
remember the notice board out there, that's about us, so you know it's going to a good cause.
Yes, it is also quite a nasty poison. It might arguably be a somewhat of an unpleasant thing to give to somebody. For this knowledge, taking into account your heroic deeds that you have referred to, 25 gold pieces.
Any wiggle room on that? Is there anything I can do for you to get that down? Any work you need done? We're not here longer, but any quick errands around town?
I have no need for an assistant, I'm afraid, and by the sounds of it, if you are on a short time schedule, it's not, apart from maybe picking some local plants in Venroth Forest to the north, but that would be a few days travel, and it depends whether you have the time.
I'll pull out 25 gold. Count it out on the counter and give it to her.
Okay, so she takes the money, counts, and then says, "I will write you up the proportions you need for foxglove, nightshade, and dune creeper venom to replicate this toxin. Please bear in mind that I have no understanding of the methods in which they did preserve this. They did, so I would strongly suggest that whatever you do create, you utilize within a period of a few days, perhaps, to ensure that you don't have this coagulation and this lack of potency that you're now witnessing on this particular venom.
What if the Dune Creeper venom was removed entirely from the equation? Do you think Nightshade and Foxglove would have maybe a similar but weaker effect?
By themselves, they are both poisonous and could be applied to make something of a serum or a toxin. Certainly, is that what you were looking for specifically? A poison of some kind?
Knowledge in general, we always are countering creatures and monsters, and my work takes me everywhere, so anything I can get a leg up on.
Nightshade and Foxglove, in my experience, have been utilized more in poisons that are ingested. One would utilize them for something if you wanted to slip it into somebody's tea. Of course, everything I'm suggesting here is strictly for knowledge purposes. I am not advocating this, but it is what you would do.
I'll chuckle and say I'm not really one for stealthy kind of games like that. I'm more looking for something. I'll kind of draw the blade. Do you think we could extract Nightshade, Foxglove, anything like that?
You certainly, if you can
coat it onto a weapon to have the same effect, as I'm kind of putting my hand over the blade.
The problem is that you need something that is going to bind them, and the venom that you get from the Doom Creeper breaks down and releases a lot of the toxins, which then combines with the venom to create a trifecta, if you will. You would need to apply something else in place of the Doom Creeper venom that would replace it but serve the same purpose.
I'm gonna put the blade away. Well, I appreciate it. Any chance you have a little amount of Foxglove or Nightshade here? I could take off your hands just for studying and research myself.
I believe I have a small amount of Nightshade available. Yes, by all means. Let me have a little look for you. I assume, you will still want this formula for the
oh, venom. Absolutely.
So she basically writes down something that is 2 parts Nightshade, 2 parts Foxglove, and 1 part Doom Creeper venom to create enough to coat the weapon once. Okay. So she'll give that piece of paper over to you, gives you that 2, 2, 1. Okay. And then she goes off and has a look through some shelves and some small pull-out cupboards that she's checking for ground down leaves and different things, and comes back with a small leather pouch. It says, that is all the Nightshade I currently have in stock. 5 gold pieces.
And just kind of like out of character, like the 221.
Yeah.
Is there any significance behind that? Like 2 parts? Is that like 2 flowers or?
Yeah. You would harvest. The 221 is based on how much you would, a unit, I suppose, how much you would need to break down of the Foxglove and the Nightshade to a unit and amount, measured amount of the serum from a.
And how much does she have in the satchel?
She has 2 parts of the Nightshade. She has the 2 Nightshade, which is 2 plants basically.
5 gold, eh?
5 gold.
How long have you been sitting on that? Does it sell often around here?
There is a certain market for ingestible poison, shall we say. It is not often that it is sold, but I'm afraid to say there is the odd occasion where somebody will come in and wish to purchase it. I, of course, will neither discourage or encourage its use, but...
Could you part with it for 3 gold? You've already gotten a lot of my money. I'm starting to look kind of skim here.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, -1 on that. Oh shit. Okay, here's 5 gold.
Right. For everything that I have, it would need to be 5 gold.
I'll pass
Okay.
the 5 gold over.
Hey, how you doing for money now, dude?
Oh, I'm back to my wretched lifestyle almost.
Love it.
5 gold, 10 silver left.
Okay, two sprigs, 2 plants of nightshade for you to add. We'll see if we can create an item, unless you just want to note it down on your inventory. But yeah, you've got that now. Okay.
Perfect. I'm gonna kind of nod my head to her in appreciation and head back to the group.
Okay. So picking up with everybody now outside, is that most people's business now concluded and ready to head to the bunkhouse?
It is for me.
Yas, Queen.
Yes, Queen.
Yep.
Yes, Queen. Okay.
Yep.
Would anybody like a short break, just to go and grab a drink, and say, call it 5-10 minutes? 10
Yeah,
10 minutes?
wouldn't mind
Yeah.
one. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take a bit of a
Little
break.
break.
10 minutes, then we'll get going again at 10 o'clock, which is 15 minutes. Okay.
All right.
So,
All right. So you go short. Towards a building that you were kind of just directed towards by the tavern owner, which is a large building on this street here. I'm going to zoom into this. As you're walking up to it, it's almost got like large barn doors. One's partially ajar, and you're able to push through, and you're immediately met with what looks like a lot of wooden pillars, and almost like the inside of a large barn, where the walls have been taken out on the floors, or certainly some of the walls, and you can look up. Basically, it's got stairwells that go up and back on themselves and up, and there seems to be a lot of people, a lot of movement in this place on these floors that go up about 3 or 4 stories high. It's a very close, a smell of sweat and beer and mixed with food, and this is a quite a well populated building, and you can almost look up and see all the way up. There is a man standing across from you, fur collar, blonde hair, thick beard. Says, "Are you looking for rooms for the night?
Aye.
Come on in. I'll get you settled. Welcome to the bunkhouse. I'm Svetkar. This is my establishment. My brother works the door. First and foremost, we don't do private rooms. You'll get a bunk for the night. There is no food, just the bunk. You pay. We are cheap. We are the most competitive in town, but it is just for a bed for the night. No private rooms. Let's get that out the way now. You'll be on a floor. I can put you all together." He looks around. There's 9 of you?
Yep.
All right, well, I'll see what I can do. That's quite a few to fit you all in. We're quite busy at the moment. 9 of you, 1 gold each. That's per night. How many nights did you want?
1 gold each for 1 night to sleep.
1 gold for a bunk for the night.
What if I provide my own bedding and I'll take off my backpack? I have a bedroll attached to it.
1 bunk, 1 gold per night.
One more.
I'll find space for you all. Yes, but it is busy at the moment. So if you don't get it now, no guarantees later.
How are the rafters?
So, the rafters. You want to sleep in the rafters?
I mean, it's out of the way.
As long as you don't interfere with any of the other patrons, you can sleep where you like, on the floor, in the rafters, but you pay for 1 bunk per night, 1 gold.
1 gold for the rafters.
1 gold. You see, it's quite a gruff, burly.
I'm working on a budget, guys. I'm hurting for cash right now.
I'll jokingly say, would you make the pigeon pay for that?
1 gold for the night. No budget with this guy.
Fair enough.
Osro hands over a gold.
I'll hand over a gold as well.
I'll hand over a gold as well.
Dolph kind of goes through his pocket, and he's kind of a little bit like, Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, go on then. There's one.
I'll
Oh,
hand over a gold with an attitude. I'm angry about this.
No. I'll cover Cyrus. I'll cover
Oh,
Cyrus.
perfect. I'm not handing over a gold.
Okay. That's is that a gold from everybody? Pike, you a gold as well?
Yeah.
Sweet councilman. Okay. Next order of business. You can go out, you can drink in Ice Fjords, no problem. We close the doors at midnight, and my brother Onar watches the doors. Nobody comes in, nobody goes out after midnight. Then at dawn, we open the doors again. Don't interfere with anybody else's bunk while you're here. Find yourself somewhere to sleep. I'll give you a bed. And then that's it. Your stuff will be left alone. Go back and do your business.
When's they open doors?
Dawn,
Which would be
sometime around 6.
Perfect.
So, if you're happy, I'll have a look. I'll find you a bunk. We'll get you settled in, and then you can go about your business. Any questions?
no, good.
Okay.
No.
So with that, Honor, find them a bunk. And you see this other guy who has this striking resemblance to the guy in front of you, kind of gets up and just kind of like pushes himself up out of a chair. All right, all 9 together? Yes, together if you can, but close by. Just find them somewhere. And he says, and he's kind of almost like beckoning for the next people who are standing in the door, like looking to come in. Come through. Okay, follow on that. He'll find you somewhere to sleep. Go.
I'm just gonna fly up into the rafters.
So
I'll just start. If they're wide enough, that is, I'll just start unfurling my bedroll.
It's almost like you can kind of see up into different floors, and it's almost a bit dizzying to look up, basically. But you see people going up the stairs now, and this is effectively what you can only imagine the inside of a large frigate galley would be like, with just like a floor with like just lots of beds around, and you see people are unfurling bedrolls. Nobody seems to be really paying anybody else attention. This is what's equivalent to a number of these places in the city, some of different qualities, but this one seems to be pretty basic. Just like almost 2 bunks, wooden bunks, and they're placed in rows and going off sometimes in blocks, and people are just effectively just bedding in for the night in this large. It's cheap accommodation for people that just want to come, place a bed down. That's what they've got for the night. So he walks you up a couple of sets of stairs, sets you reasonably high up, and then finds a grouping of beds that seem to be empty. After a kind of a bit of a, and he's looking, and it seems to be there's some kind of ticket system on the ends of the beds. And he kind of looks, and he can't see any. He says, "There's 5 here. Maybe you'll get lucky, and somebody from another group won't come and take that bed. Maybe you'll get that one will stay free tonight. Not counting, no banking on it. But these 5 are yours for the night. Any questions? I'm at the door." And with
What
that,
about the other 3 people?
what's that?
What about the other 3? He's just given us 5 beds. What about the other 3?
They're doubles, they're bunks.
Oh.
So you'll be on bunks.
Okay.
So
I'm going to climb up to one of the top bunk ones.
okay.
Not on it.
Quite a few, yeah, different of all different shapes and sizes, smells, and it's a cacophony of sounds and smells. Lots of coughing and people talking and pushing past each other to get around, and the town itself is bustling, and places like this for people who literally just want to stay over for the night on their way somewhere for cheap accommodation seem to be paramount. So yeah, there is a lot of people moving around. Okay, folks, is there anything you want to do tonight, or are you bedding in for the evening?
No, I think we pretty much just want to get sleep now, get to the morning.
All right.
Yeah, I'll read a little bit of my book before I fall asleep, and then I'll fall
Histories of
asleep.
Dumont. Okay. Scribble in the journals. Okay. Well, It wouldn't be necessarily the most comfortable night's sleep. It's questionable how regularly the bedding is cleaned. At some points, you find yourself going, I hope that wasn't lice or something. But it is a little bit noisy as well. Throughout the night, you hear what sounds like commotion of people going out into the street, which seems to have there's a bit of liveliness that you can hear just down from the outside of the road of people passing by in the early hours. There's some coughing, some spluttering, some flatulence, all that stuff that you'd hear from multiple people, close proximity. But dawn or night comes, and you all find rest. So those who are well, everybody's resting, I think, and getting a full night's sleep. Okay. With morning, that first light of morning comes in, and this is an opportunity, of course, this has been an opportunity for you all to get a rest in some relative comfort. First light of dawn starts to creep in, and you are able to start to rouse. Is the intention to just to head out early, basically, and get on the road?
I think Cyrus wanted to visit a potion. Oh no, visit the shop, didn't he? Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So then no, I think we just want to fucking shoot.
Can I buy some food to go from the place? Take it with me.
Be a few hours till it. Be at least an hour or so before it opens.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. You're dawn. You're literally crack of dawn, getting up, and everything's quiet. Most people are still sleeping. Are you slipping out at this time, or do you want to wait? You sure you don't want to wait for shops, or?
Can I check to see if I know anybody that's sleeping in the other bunks?
Give me a general perception check. Yeah, see if you.
21.
Well, the one person you do spot some way off is Brynwald sleeping in his bunk.
Okay.
Who apparently wasn't able to find you last night. Call that a oversight on your DM's part, because he's supposed to come and find you. Brynwald is sleeping in his bunk.
We demand reparations.
I'm hoping somebody goes and wakes him up, goes and talks to him.
Sorry.
I'm up in the rafters. I don't know what anybody's doing.
Just fucking pull my bow and have a fucking shoot at your attention.
Yeah, Tiberius, you see the person that Osro was talking to, who seems to be sleeping some way off towards the back, and that 21 is a pretty good roll. So,
Can I? Is Osro awake? Was he still asleep?
Yep, I would have been.
Yeah, we start
Woken up.
stretching, probably doing some
Stretching. Yep.
Stretching. I just go up to you and go, is that guy that you were speaking to earlier over there in that bunk? And I'll point over to his location.
Yeah, he had some information about the direction we're going.
Shall we wake him up? Do you want to go wake him up?
Yeah, we better have a word. I'll
Okay,
mosey on over.
You go on ahead. I'll start packing my stuff up.
So, navigating your way through the bunks, past all these people sleeping. You see orcs, you see humans, elves, gnomes. You don't see Felva, no sign of her. But dwarves, all manner of people. You work your way, and one of the bunks towards the back, sleeping above him is a large burly orc, and you see this large green hand just kind of like off the side of the bunk there. And Brynwald seems to be kind of curled up on his side there, and he's just kind of almost like clasping his pack. See, almost fetal position type sleep in it, and he's kind of just like that asleep, basically.
Kind of softly nudge him. Hey.
Kind of. He looks up at you and immediately. Hello. I'm sorry I couldn't find you last night. I thought maybe I'd lost you. What time is it?
Gone.
Okay. Are you free to talk now?
Yeah, our group's probably heading out, but if we're interested in what you had to tell us.
Give me a few moments. Let me walk with you to the gate. I need to leave as well, so I'll come with you. Just don't leave without
You're
me.
there.
So he starts kind of like rubbing his face and gets himself up and pushes himself up out of his sleeping cot and starts rolling up his bedroll and getting ready, placing his bag on. So you return to the rest of you. So you're all starting to Torrik as well, with the dawn as well up in those rafters. You have a small amount of light coming through a grate that kind of shines and gives you that indication that it's morning time. So everybody collectively is starting to wake. Are you making your way? Are you heading towards the gate?
Yep, collect my things, head out the door, and onto the gate.
Is this store open?
No, you find the streets quiet.
Okay.
Fresh snow in the night. So apart from the odd tracings of steps of what looks to be town guard that are just doing their patrols around the city town.
Yeah. No, I was going to try and buy a hammock, but I thought we're still in the snowy region, so it's not worth it. I'll buy the next town.
Am I right in saying you bought a fourth tent?
Yeah, I bought an extra tent. Yeah.
So you guys now have capacity to sleep 8 people in 4 tents. Okay.
Yeah.
You basically as you're going down the stairs, passing all these rows of sleeping people in bunks, you get to the front door and there is Oro, and he kind of half asleep. He's obviously done the night shift. He kind of leans on the door and pushes it open and kind of just gives you a nod without saying anything as you file out into the street. Ambrosia has been tethered in the town square last night. So and Dolph is with you. He comes out and she's just there. She's just kind of got a feed bag on and a what looks like a blanket over her back. So he kind of gives her a bit of a stroke and a brush, takes the feed bag off, takes the blanket off, and says, "I'll lead her down the streets and lead the way." And he starts pulling her round with the cart and does like a bit of a U-turn around that big tower in the center, that big statue in the center of town. And all of you glacially make your way down the streets towards the gate that you came through the previous day. As you're walking along, you hear the foot patters of somebody running it behind you with a backpack on, with fur robes part of the way down to just below their waist. And it is this older man, this Brynwald. He goes and says, I'm terribly sorry, I didn't catch your names. This gentleman here, I spoke to him, and he's at the back, and I'm assuming Pike, usually, so Pike kind of approaches you and says, I spoke to the Kenku gentleman this morning. And he's kind of trying to wave you down to get your attention as he joins the back of your group, basically.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could talk just outside the walls once you get outside.
Yeah, sure. I mean, our group's probably gonna be leaving any minute, so.
Oh, I'm leaving as well. Which are you heading along the road, east or?
Yeah, no, we're as far as I'm aware, we're traveling by the road.
I'll accompany you then, if you don't mind. And he walks with you, quite sullenly, quite quiet. As you get to the gates, you go outside. Arwen, you find the stable boys are already awake. They're already shoveling feed into the various stables.
No.
You find Osro and Arwen. You find the gentleman that you spoke to previously, and recognizing you, he says, "Give me a few moments. I'll have them brought out for you." And he kind of just clicks to one of the lads to round up a couple, and basically they come leading this large draft horse out, massive, great big draft horse, followed by a riding horse, and the wagon is pulled out and attached to the draft to Betty, and the reins are handed to you for the riding horse, Osro. I said, he's been fed this morning, same with the draft, and everything is ready for you too, and thank you very much. So
thank you.
Thank you.
take those items along with Ambrosia being led out on the cart, and you all start to. You've now passed the gates. They're letting certain people. You see, you're not the only ones leaving at this time. There are people that have already got up, and they are making their way out. Some are heading east. Some are heading just off the track up north. Some are heading west, as if they're heading towards Timberacre in the sea. Okay. When you get slightly clear of the walls, but with them still in sight, Brimwall kind of stops and said, I suppose I better explain myself. Well, my name is Brynwald. I am the elder for Aetherwind. It is a village to the southeast. My village is having some troubles, and I was in town. I have been in town for a few days now, looking for individuals such as yourself that I could possibly hire to do some work or some animal control, shall we say. I have not had much luck, and I was due to leave this morning to get back to my village. I saw you last night and assumed possibly that might be your line of work. Is it possible that I could hire you, perhaps? And perhaps you could accompany me to my village.
Pull out my map. Can you mark it?
Most certainly, yes. And let's bring the map up. I will show you exactly.
What's he hiding us for? To just get in there?
To go with him to the village, to the Aetherwind, to deal with some kind of pest control. So he points to this region here. Okay.
What kind of pest?
He looks at you and he pauses for a moment. We have a bear. Yes, it is a bear issue. We have an issue with quite large bears.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's lying?
Yes.
How many bears?
15.
Hang on.
15 bears.
Uno momento. Pike. Be checking your Discord DMs in just a moment.
My DMs are always open to you, big dog.
Oh, Pike's dead.
Nothing can kill me.
Arrow comes flying out by the crazy assassins.
Didn't even make it out the gate.
I've warned him. I die. My characters get more mid-maxed. Always typing. Aimer, airsofter. He's still typing.
Right word or not?
He stopped. Oh, he's nose typing.
Stop it! You put me off. You put me off.
Oh, he's scrolling. He's scrolling now.
It took you that long to write that.
I was trying to think of the right words. The right words to get.
You barely read anything.
Don't you mind me? Okay. So he says we are a small village, and we have limited coin. I will tell you now, we have limited, but I am responsible for my people, and with the winter approaching, this is our last effort to find somebody or people that can assist us with this issue before the harsh conditions set in.
Do you have supplies?
We have limited supplies, yes. If it's trade that you'd want as payment, then perhaps we might be able to.
Yeah, what can you offer us as payment? Let's start with that.
I can put together a certain amount of gold for you. Perhaps a few hundred gold, and we might be able to trade for some provisions, food, any particular items you need. Our village is timber and fur, fishing, relatively, I confess, not a wealthy village.
I mean, it's on the way.
It's on the way. We could pop by and take a look.
I mean, what type of bear is it? Just the large bears or snow bears?
They are, yes, large, relatively large, larger than my people would be comfortable to try and handle by themselves.
And did you say that there might be some locals in your town that has maybe a map or something of the Misty Forest?
I have some young hunters that forage for us and service the village. I can certainly pass word to them to just talk to you if it is local knowledge that you're interested in. Certainly.
In addition to, yeah, sure.
Most certainly.
I mean, I'm down to go via and pay a visit and see what happens. I don't know how
we'll
last year.
be riding by anyway.
Yeah, and at the very least, it's just somewhere we could stay for the night.
I would put you all up in my home, most certainly.
Generous of you, sir.
A bit fishy, if you ask me.
Would you mind if I rode up in the wagon with you?
Not my wagon.
Shall we?
Attach him to the wagon so he has to carry it on his shoulders.
Drag him along behind. Oh God.
No, get him to pull it. What do you mean?
Put him on the yoke, so he's got to take it with him.
Unan style.
It'd be good if you could get like a sledge and then we could pull along some of the behind it.
So
we've got tents.
We could use the table.
Hey,
Yeah.
Don't touch my fucking table. That's my table.
Put the table upside down, yeah, and attach it
use
to
it as
the
a
and
sledge.
it hooks to the legs.
You all laughed at me wanting to buy a table. So, and now that I've got one, you want to fucking use it? Fucking buy your own.
Okay. So he said, are we in agreement then? Perhaps you would accompany me to the village and we can talk more there, and I can.
We'll come. I mean, we can't promise you anything, but it's on our way, and we'll definitely give it a look.
I thank you. This was the last day that I could be here, and as I said, I've had no luck in the few days that I've been here. Nobody seemed to have the time or the.
Does he have any weapons or anything on him?
Not that you can see. No weapons.
How's your sword work, sir?
My sword. I confess, I am the second brother. My eldest brother was the fighter in our family. I inherited the village on his passing, and I confess I'm not a warrior.
I'm going to hand him my short sword and say, we're all warriors now.
I will do what I can. I'm just thankful to have all of you on the road with me on the go on the.
I'm going to need that
journey.
back.
Of course.
So he's got my short sword now.
So yeah, you've passed him your short sword. Okay.
Can I take a quick second to try to bond with my horse? Won't take very long, but
yeah, sure.
Introduce myself to her, maybe animal handling or something. Or...
Yeah. Give me an animal handling check. She's well taken care of. She looks
16.
Well kept, a little reluctant when you first approach. Kind of like lifts the head up a little bit, but you're able to bring the reins down and just with a bit of a gentle kind of brush on the side, she seems to calm, and you feel that kind of that general calming of her attitude towards you. She's saddled. She's ready to go.
I'll hop up on there.
Okay. Give me an animal handling check for that first. See how quickly and easily and agilely you can get up on a horse. Would Ozra have been on a horse many times in his life, do you think?
No.
Okay, so let's give an animal handling check, see how well this goes.
Nat 20.
That's
Ah,
1 foot the race.
Beginner's
Swings
luck. Beginner's
swings-
luck.
Swings the leg up, and she kind of just like buckles for a minute, just moves around, and just you steady her nicely, and there you go. You are astride
A pro.
Peggy. Okay.
Already a pro. I'll eat a ration and I'm ready to rock.
Okay. Bronwyn says, I will direct you to my village. If you head east along this trail, you'll eventually reach the Frigid Bridge. Head south from there, and then it's a short way to the south. It will take us 5-6 days, perhaps, to reach it. I'm ready to go if you all are.
I think we're ready to rock and roll.
Yep.
I'll be sat like on the cart.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Yeah, I'll be sat in the back of one of the carts.
So the convoy leaves.
Who's just before we go anywhere?
Guess I'll walk since everyone else has horses and shit, and I have 4 gold.
Who's
in my
actually
name.
driving the wagon?
Dolph.
Dolph is
So
driving
There's
the
a
cart.
second wagon.
Yeah.
Oh.
There
It's
is a
in the
wagon.
cart. There's a wagon. Who's driving
There's a
the wagon?
I'll
Or-
try my hand at
or you
this.
like
Let
just
me
sat
get on
in
the
the back in
reins.
the
I'll
wa-
try my hand.
Because currently you
driving
like
the
just sat
wagon.
in the back of the wagon, just fucking twiddling your thumbs.
A horse
like,
can't be
oh.
too much harder than a monster. I'll try my hand at this, guys.
I'll sit in the front with Cyrus.
Should there be someone with animal handling so they can talk to
Yeah,
the
I got a
people?
+6. I'll be good.
I'm also sitting in the front with Cyrus, so I'll be like,
To be
It is
fair,
Arwen.
this is Arwen's wagon and
Arwen's
horse.
wagon, yeah.
I was
So-
going to sit with it.
oh,
If she
never
wants
mind.
to
Okay, never mind.
fucking-
If she wants it, she can make bad checks. I'll let her do it.
Okay.
I'm going to talk to Betty, like pet her,
Yeah.
straight there, and then I'm going to go, and then hopefully get us a bit of trust.
I would
us-
give me an animal handling check then, same as Osra. Just give that general. This is a large, burly horse. Very.
Oh, well, I got 9.
It's when you first approach it, kind of deep, kind of, and kind of almost seems very hesitant. You get the impression this is much more from a workhorse background, so it doesn't necessarily kind of like it doesn't react badly, but you feel that almost tenseness. You don't feel that same kind of.
Not like it's not used to having attention and.
Yeah, it's almost it's a new person. You're a new person, and it reacts with a kind of a almost a tenseness, but it doesn't react badly. It just so okay. With that, however, it's ready to go. It's been tethered and it's got the it's to the wagon. It's ready to go. The wagon itself is mostly empty. Dolph has put most of the provisions for the feed of the horses into the cart. Okay, so as it currently stands, we have Dolph in the cart. Who is with Dolph, if anybody? Magnus and Dolph are sitting in the front of the cart, so you have most of the feed and a few provisions hanging off. That cart is kind of like the supply cart for your convoy. Okay, the wagon itself can hold 2 on the front, 4 in the back. Okay.
Is that the normal cart or is that my wagon one?
That the big wagon can hold.
Cool.
It's mostly empty.
So someone else can sit with me at the front and then
The front, 4 at the back.
4 in the back.
Which means, basically, with an Osro, Torek, I'm working on the assumption that you are scouting and doing your.
Yeah, I'll be flying around this time. Yeah.
So
Thank
with Osro, Torek flying around, Dolph and Magnus sitting on the front, Osro on his horse. That leaves Cyrus, Luminara, Arwen, Pike, and Tiberius.
Me and Arwen in the front of the wagon, and then everyone else in the back.
Yeah, and Bronwyn sitting in the back. Sitting in the back. Brynwald sitting in the back. Okay. So he kind of puts his travel cloak up a little bit as that fresh snow is starting to fall again. And we're ready to move out now. You start off early morning time, okay? as you've now collected your provisions, you've loaded up the wagon, the cart, the saddlebags, ambrosia, your horses. You begin to put Ice Fjords behind you. The crisp, cold air filling your lungs. The weather, for now at least, calm and pleasant. The main road east is filled with, as other passers-by. They've come now as you've been talking. People have come out, and they've kind of dispersed along the roads. There were merchants, travelers, some on foot, some in carts and wagons. And as you've moved along the road, you've had to get used to keeping in close proximity and navigating around certain people. Okay, those other morning travelers. Your convoy is kept in close file, navigating around those who share the road with you. You get the odd glance, a stare here and there, just out of more curiosity than anything, as your misfit troop rolls past, but never more than a curious glance, as folks seem eager to get either into town, the odd person coming past into town to get in with the morning gate opening, or people leaving wanting to put miles under their feet while they have the light. Okay? Before long, the road stretches out before you, and you find yourself comfortably alone, with the odd traveller still visible ahead or behind you, but some ways off. Okay? It's a 3-day journey to the Frigid Bridge, and that is the main crossing for those wishing to head south. Okay? With the weather in your favour, camping is a pleasant affair for the most part. The journey by day is calm and almost relaxing, allowing you collectively as a group to rest in your cart and wagon and think on all that has transpired thus far in your journey. 2 days pass like this. Does anybody wish to do or say anything during this period of travel? Just a quick whistle stop. Anybody doing or saying or doing anything?
No.
I am mainly reading my book that I got and showed to Pike over the last couple of nights of us just doing slow travel. I've just been reading that while sitting passenger with Arwen.
In terms of, a lot of it is more images and it talks of ways the lady shows her favour, ways to potentially please her.
What the fuck are you reading?
Giggity. Giggity, giggity.
50 Shades of the Lady.
50 Shades of but a lot of it is iconography. It's images of runes and it's almost like a collection of different accounts, sometimes even ramblings. So the truth of the words, the truth of the book is escaping you somehow. You're still trying to piece it together and understand it, but it's like the answers are just beyond your grasp, almost frustratingly so. Okay.
So is this where we would subtract rations?
Yes. So 2 days, 2 lots of rations from everybody, please. Unless you're choosing not to eat, and you have to tell me that. Or unless you're hunting on the road.
And then 2 days of the animals' rations?
And there'll be 2 days of the animals' rations, yeah. And
Where am I? About the animals, can I cast Goodberry?
What's Goodberry? You can. But what's Goodberry?
So Goodberry is basically, in short, up to 10 berries appear in your hand, are infused with magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat 1 berry. Eating a berry restores 1 hit point, and the berry provides enough nourishment to sustain a creature for 1 day.
Ah, okay. So yes, you can use. So you can make 10 berries and give that.
I can make 10 berries, and the duration. That's it. It's just
okay.
I just have them.
So for that, so 6 of those berries are used.
Yep.
Over those 2 days for the Shire Orcs.
Yeah, I'll just keep casting it because they last 24 hours.
So feed for this is potentially obsolete.
Oh, the
It's
animals
all-
can eat.
It's you can also players can also eat that as well. Good
Yeah.
berries.
Okay.
So yeah, they've got the berries lose their potency if they've not been consumed within 24 hours of this casting the spell. So technically, I just have normal berries afterwards,
So those can be used on players as well then. So
and
potentially
we could also
Yes.
use them for the beer, the mead. We have an infinite supply of
Magical
berries.
beer.
I used to have the hot on a girl here with the black.
meat.
What if
Very-
you put one of the magical berries into the beer and you make like a magical beer that fills you up hunger and like
Juniper berry mead, lads.
Yep. We're gonna be rich in the next town, guys.
Juniper berry mead.
So yes, you can do that, and if you want to feed anybody else, you can do that as well. Saves people's rations, I suppose. But,
I've cooked two off already, so don't
Still
worry
gonna
about
eat.
that.
I mean, we like variety though. We got probably.
yeah. So okay.
Do you want some berries in that meat?
Yeah,
Right.
can I remove this 70-pound keg from my inventory now that it's on the wagon?
Good. Put it onto the wagon. Yeah. Send that to me if you want to add it to the inventory. Osro, I've seen. Thank you for said that for me, and I will get a camp inventory set up for you, so you'd have to carry that. Okay. So during that period of time, you've started the brewing process, basically. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And during this time,
So you're brewing in the back of the truck.
Truck.
That's moving. I was gonna say that's genius.
they're brewing a they're going to do like a craft ale or craft beer or something like that, basically. So Brynwood, and during this time, Brynwold has been relatively quiet. He's not been not talkative, but he's keeping himself to himself a little bit. He just passed the odd comment on the countryside and the weather, but doesn't really pry too much into any of your. Doesn't ask you any kind of pointed questions or anything like that. He just kind of tries to be pleasant and pass the time. On the third day of travel, a little bit before midday, you see a man coming down the road the other way towards you. Reasonably well dressed in a fur coat and hat. He has the bearing of a merchant, clearly flustered and on foot. He sees you and he immediately begins waving his hands and shouts to you as you begin to approach him. Hey, you there! Have you come from Ice Fjords? If you're heading for the bridge, take heed. The bandits are watching it and shaking down merchants and passers-by. Bastards.
How many? As I'll yell back to him.
I saw maybe a dozen. They were up in the slopes, and there were several of them that stopped me in the road. They took my horse. They took all of my stock. I'm surprised they didn't take my clothes, but they just laughed and let me go.
What were they wearing? What were their weapons? Were they fancy or, iron basic tools?
And as you kind of obviously are closing, he's walking and you're closing the distance, and he kind of gets to you're up in the driving the wagon, aren't you, at the minute?
Yeah.
So by this point, he's got reasonably close to you. I did not look much at their weapons. They had blades and bows and such. They looked like common brigands, but there were several. Enough to scare me into giving them what they wanted. Are you heading that way?
We were thinking about it. Is it
Well-
just you, a merchant, all by yourself? You don't have any guards?
I was cheap. My father told me I should have hired men to accompany me, but I thought I could make the journey. I wish I had listened to him. He also told me something else, and I was foolhardy. But listen, I am going to Ice Fjords, and I am going to inform the city guard, and hopefully they'll do something about it. But they have taken all my money. I have not a penny to my name. So I will make a deal with you. For a small fee, I will tell you some information that will come in useful.
How small a fee?
30 gold pieces.
That's not a fucking small fee.
Jesus.
I'm just kind of like flying silently, just like kind of behind him. I'm
It is
like,
money.
How
that-
do we not know that he's a bandit and he's trying to set us up? So no.
You don't
What if
know.
we don't pay you and we kill all these bandits and get your stock back?
It is your choice. If that is what you wish to do, perhaps you'll find me in Ice Fjords.
Well, you tell us the information that helps us kill these bandits. We kill them, you get your stuff back. By the time you get to the guards and tell them, we'll probably already have them killed. You'll be able to come back and reclaim your stuff.
I need somewhere to stay in the town. I have nothing.
Can I
here's the thing.
hold up?
Well, it's only one gold at the bunkhouse per night, you know.
That's what I say. Information up front first, and then we'll see.
Please. In my line of work, you cannot give away that which has value before you've.
Not even if it helps
All
you
right.
get your stock back?
Okay. I'll hop off my horse, and I'll walk up to him closely, and I'll hold out a small bag with 3 silver ingots in it.
No, I just don't think we should bother. We don't need
get
information.
the ingots.
We're not we're cleverer than that.
These things are heavy.
Can I roll an insight check the whole time I'm talking to this guy face to face? See if
Yeah, you can do. I'll just. So as you pass him the silver rings, he's look. He says, "Did you want to trade for information?"
I better like it. I'm taking this back if it's not useful.
So who? Okay then. So who wanted an insight? Was Cyrus wanted you wanted an insight check?
I wanted an insight, and I want to specifically, he's portraying himself as a merchant, but does he look the part? Does he have scars all over him? Is he weathered? Like, does he look like he might be lying, not playing that part?
Okay. Give me an insight check.
I got 19.
Oh, wait. Could Luminara cast Zone of Truth?
She could.
Forgot about it.
Hold on.
Can I kite her to do that?
She's in the cart, so he won't even know that like she's doing it.
So I will give with a 19. I'll give you. I'm giving you some information. Okay. So yes, that insight check has afforded you some information. You want Zone of Truth.
Yeah, Luminar would probably cast Zone of Truth.
Zone
And
of
this is a perfect.
She would cast it. I
Okay.
know from experience.
So remind me of Zone of Truth then. So is there
I'd have to
a
look it up.
saving throw? Is it? In fact,
I can pull it up. You create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius centered on a point of your choice. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the creature cannot tell a lie, a deliberate lie, while in the radius.
Okay.
She knows, it says you know whether each creature succeed or fail, so she knows which ones are telling the truth and which ones have to lie.
Okay, then. So what's the DC?
Oh, let me pull up her character sheet.
This was my idea for our group name, Zone of Truth.
Zone of Truth.
Getting fucking flashbacks.
Guild. It can't exactly just be called Zone of Truth. Maybe what? Guild of Truth? Order of Truth? Something like that.
Oh, baby, it's the zone. It's the
The
zone.
Zone.
What about the Knights of fuck it? Because 9 times out of the word, when anything starts kicking off, they're just like fuck it.
Because it's not my sheet, I can't really look at the specifics, but I think her spell DC is 14, it looks like.
Okay, I can tell you that he's failed, so he will be telling the truth. Whatever he says.
Yeah, her spell says 14.
Yeah, he's failed that. So he basically, as he looks at the ingots, he kind of looks at them and says, I could potentially trade them. It might not get me the 30, but okay. For these, and 5 gold, so that I can at least buy a room.
We don't know if she casted it because me and you were talking to him still.
That's true.
I'll let you finish what you're doing with him because I have more questions for him. So I guess we'll see what happens now that that's casted.
Oh, fuck it. 5 gold, sure. Whatever.
5 gold and the 3 ingots.
Yeah.
Thank you. And he attaches the bag to his belt, basically. So he puts the into a small copper bag. It would be nice to get a room. Okay. My father told me when I said that I was coming north to Ice Fjords that there were bandits all over this region. He told me to avoid the Frigid Bridge, and I did not listen. He told me there was a way to go round it. He said that the river ran through a shallows, an area where you could cross without hindrance and completely avoid the bridge. In my arrogance, I did not listen to him. He was aged and is prone to rambling. But I am reasonably confident that it exists, that there is a bridge. There is a shallows that you can use south of here, and he kind of gestures off to the south, that you can utilize to completely skip the bridge out.
Even with wagons?
Yes, with wagons, yes.
You don't think the bandits would know about that either if they run this area?
They are another day or so to the east. It's possible that possibly they it is a risk. It is a risk.
Grinwald, come over here.
And he kind of just gets down out this is making me smile actually because I have notes on this. Brynwald walks up to you. Walks up. Yes.
Do you know of these shallows?
He turns and looks at the merchant. Whereabouts are these? Directly to the south. There is a section. He kind of talks over some of the details with him. Yes, I believe so. Yes. I think it sounds familiar. Yes, I could probably even.
That almost sounds like a shortcut to your town anyway.
I believe it might take a little while to find it, but.
Where was this 2 days ago when we were departing?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Where was this 2 days? When
We know.
Why will you take you off the bridge?
Brimhold, do you know anything about these bandits that the merchant here is speaking of? Surely these have to be well-known bandit territory. There's not more guard routes down here. If it's known, the only crossing from the north to the south is
Remember, he's in the Zone of Truth.
It's been my experience this time of year that the city guard from Glacier and the town guard from Ice Fjords tend to look after the regions closer to home. The villages tend to have to look after themselves. It is not a good system, but it is unfortunately what we have to deal with.
I wanted to get more money from the port ships.
I wish I knew the Zone of Truth was active. Like, are you a bandit? Like,
I'm just as a funny thing. I'm gonna be like, do you enjoy your job?
To whom? To whom?
To the guy. I'm just behind him.
To Brynwald.
To the to the merchant. To the merchant.
Merchant. I did when I thought I was going to make some money, but right now I'd just be happy just to have a roof over my head and somewhere to rest my feet. So not really.
These bandits, are they camped at the bridge?
This actually is something else I wanted to discuss with you. I have the means to buy myself somewhere to stay for my time in Ice Fjords, but all of my stock was taken. I might have some more information for you, but I would need to trade it.
Do you or do you not?
Have information? Yes,
Yeah.
I do, yes.
Better actually, what kind of merchant are you?
Furs, primarily clothing, and other assorted supplies.
And you said there were 12 bandits?
Oh, at least.
At least 12.
At least 12. Most likely, more nearby.
Humans, orcs, elves?
An assortment from what I saw. So, I have a proposal for you. If you would give me a little money so that I could perhaps buy some stock in Ice Fjords, I will tell you what I know about where these bandits are camped. A transaction.
how do you know so much about these bandits, but you still got robbed by them?
Okay.
I saw, and this is Zone of Truth now, so he can't lie. It is what I saw.
What did you see?
Now, does he have to answer? He can't lie. But does he
I
have to answer?
think it can be like white lies, like he can avoid it, but he can't straight up just like lie.
So okay,
You can be kind of deceitful about it, like Pike was trying to do that one session.
I told nothing but the truth.
I don't think he can lie.
I think we discovered that.
He can't straight up lie, but he can try to avoid the question.
So he basically says, I am simply trying to make back some of the money that I lost. I have information for you, which I believe will be lucrative for you, for a group such as this, who can clearly look after themselves. It is of no purpose, it is no value to me, but it might be that you can recuperate some of the money that I am going to ask you for in exchange for this information.
Keyword is might.
Before you do that,
Money. So do you mean he didn't even have 30 gold already?
No, you paid him the 30 gold. He's going to ask you for more money for this information.
what was the value of your haul to begin with? I feel like you're going to be returning with.
I valued it.
I think he's a bandit.
I valued it somewhere in the region of 500 gold, but I am not asking you for 500 gold.
Okay.
Nowhere near that sum. I simply just wish to buy a little so that I can make a little back and at least turn a bit of a profit to mean the journey not a complete loss.
But you
What do
just
you
lost all your gold.
Second? What'd you say, Tiberius?
Oh, I said, but you've just lost all your gold and all your stock.
Hopefully, if you're willing to pay what I'm asking for this additional information.
What's the additional? How much?
50 gold.
50.
So you're
So
planning on
80
going
gold.
to Ice, and you're planning to go to Ice Fjords straight from here.
That is correct, yes.
And you're only
So,
going
hold
to
on,
come
let me
back you're only going to come back when the city guard have possibly sorted this situation.
I will likely inform the city guard, stay, do some business, and then I will quite possibly look to travel by ship.
Fair enough.
So you lost everything, and now with 80 gold, you plan to go to Ice Fields, do a bit of trading, and then get a boat back to where you come from.
That's
So
correct.
Where were you heading before you got attacked by the bandits?
To Ice Fjords
Why?
is it?
to trade my stock.
Do you have any relations to any of to these
I don't
bandits?
trust this guy.
No,
I think we should just. I think we should just give him some food and send him on his way.
Ozra, you bought something from the store that I also have. Like I'm thinking.
We've given him some silver. We've given him some gold. I say we just give him a piece of food and move on.
I'm thinking we cuff him and he's a bandit.
he was. The question was asked, "Is he a bandit?" And he said no.
Yeah, but maybe he's like their
Did you
money
have
guy. Maybe he's like in on the ring.
I've got like a skinned hair on my shoulder.
He
Now
lures people in to get
Doesn't
robbed.
he have any relations to the bandits?
No, those scum, absolutely not. No.
Right, so there's this.
I'm done with him, so I'm climbing back onto the cart with Arwen, and
I don't
crossbows
like the
out.
sound of this.
Let's just keep going. Yeah. I'm just gonna hand him the skinned hair I've got and be like, here, some food for the road. We're going.
He kind of takes it. Thank you. He kind of looks like he doesn't really know what he's going to be doing with it. But he's,
Do I notice that? Just
you could kind of tell he's not somebody who's accustomed to holding out like a bloody skinned hair. He's kind of like,
it's gutted, it's skinned. Just put it over a fire. You got yourself a meal.
thank you. Well, if you decide to take the bridge or the shallows, I would advise the shallows, but be safe on the road. And he's kind of still holding this bloody hair. Be safe. Thank you very much. It kind of starts walking along the road, basically.
To the
Okay,
bridge.
so
I'm gonna wait till like there's distance between us. Like maybe we'll travel a couple more minutes, and he's out of like eyesight, and then I'll say to the group, "Guys, I don't trust that. I don't know what about him, but
It's like he's trying to get us to go to the shallows.
I don't trust it."
Shallows, bridge.
We just met a random guy on the road, handed him 30 odd gold and a
80.
skinned hair.
And there are silver
And then
bars
he fucked
too.
off. And that was it. Nice one, right? That's.
I think we just met a con artist, by the way.
I think we did. I think he's good at his
Let's
job.
just get going. Let's just get going.
Maybe he's in the right
Well, at least
profession,
be ready.
guys.
We can have everything ready in case they are bandits.
Right, so we're taking the bridge though, right?
We
That's
just
the
got
question.
conned.
That is the question. Are you going to the bridge or are you taking the directions to the shallows?
To the
Right.
bridge.
Somebody asked Brimwold, which
We
is the
wanna
best
go to
way?
the
Where are we
bridge?
going, Brimwold?
So as he's, well, I passed over the bridge some days ago. I did not see any bandits. I know there is a shallow somewhere, but I'm not as confident as its location. I just know it somewhere along the river is rumored to be an area where people would cross, but it's one of those things you could walk up and down the river for some time and not find it. I needed to get to Ice Fjords. As to the region, it is known. It was a dangerous journey. It's why I came by myself and didn't bring anybody else with me. Travel alone, light. I was able to get to Ice Fjords with no issue. What we will find there, I cannot say.
So you've
This
never seen
bridge,
the shadows?
Personally, no, I have not. I know that there's rumored to be a shallows, a place where people can cross without having to use the bridge. Some even travel down closer to the coast. There is another bridge that way, and then double back towards Ice Fjords. But all roads lead to Nostromo City.
Can I just start sort of sniffing the air? And just goes, guys, can any of you smell that? I go, smells a bit like a trap, doesn't it? I think we should go for the bridge.
If you actually used your senses for their desired purposes, maybe you'd be more useful at times.
Ouch.
Say that to me when you save my life.
I want to ask Brimwold how big is the bridge like that we're crossing? Is it enough that just our cart is gonna fit single file? Is it a larger one where we're gonna fit multiple wagons next to each other if we went over?
It's a sizable bridge, certainly. Yes, it's the main crossing. It's quite old, but of a decent size. Yes.
I don't know. I'd personally rather do the shallows, but
Well,
I don't want to be confined to a bridge.
you spent your silver ingots. What do you want to do, Osro?
The thing is, we take
it
the
ain't
bridge.
just up to me, but
No, it's either we take the bridge and we risk, bandits, which if they're common bandits, we can probably handle them. But if we go
sounds
to
like
the
we're gonna.
if we go to the shallows and that guy was setting us up, maybe he wanted us to buy his information and his bandit boys are at the shallows.
That's what I think.
I feel like it's a toss up either way.
Oh.
And we don't even know where the shallows is. We just know it's south.
Shall we?
Could go either way, honestly.
Shall we leave it to a coin toss? Let the gods decide.
Yeah.
We could head to the shallows, but only spend so much looking for it. If we don't find it within a certain time period,
Okay.
double back to the bridge.
Heads. We
Shoulders.
do heads.
So,
Heads. We do
no.
shallows. Tails. We do bridge. Yeah.
Good.
'Cause I'm just saying, the bridge is a surefire ambush point.
Yeah.
That would be the place.
we have
to
got a lot of power, and I can do a lot of range from.
And
Only
you
if we had a
follow
bird
through-
that could fly over the bridge before we get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I mean, if need be, I see bandits, we fight them, and then we get a merchant's convoy out of it.
Yeah.
How fast can you fly, Torek? Maybe we get like
Ah,
a couple hours within the bridge. You kind of fly ahead of us.
I mean, not as
Back
fast
to
as some of
bridge.
my brethren, but I mean, I can be very silent about it, so.
Maybe we get within like an hour or so of the bridge. You fly ahead quickly, see if there's anyone on the bridge, and if it looks safe, we cross. If you think it's fishy, we look for these shallows.
Yep, fair enough.
Sounds like a plan.
'Cause
Okay.
he said they jumped him at the bridge itself, so maybe we'll be safe at least traveling closer to the bridge.
So, Brindwald, you let us know when we're an hour away.
Yeah,
So-
let us know when we're getting close to the bridge so we can devise a plan.
Okay. So we will bring up the map again, just quickly, momentarily, for visual purposes.
Oh goodness.
The bridge is where they've gone. Okay. So you travel the road for a few days, a couple of days, another day or so. Another day, call it. So consume rations.
Do we
accordingly.
ever pass within eyesight of the river on this trail?
No, you don't.
Okay.
No, it's about a couple of hours. You'd roughly estimate a couple of hours to the south. Okay.
But-
So consume another day's rations, everybody.
Okay.
You
Can I not take a berry?
or a berry, if people wish.
I
So
have to
wish.
take a berry.
Okay. You get to the point where Brynwald kind of just generally indicates and said, I'm starting to recognize some of the landscape. We're roughly about an hour away.
And between this last day's travel towards the bridge, has there been any other passerbys on passing us?
Nothing coming that way. No, nothing coming towards Ice Fjords. And whatever might be behind you is you can't see anything as you look back, basically.
Well, Torek, you like doing a scouting mission?
You want me to fly an hour ahead?
How fast can you fly?
It's your call.
As I said, not as fast as my brethren, but I can be silent about it.
Yeah, but you flying is still going to be pretty quickly, won't it? Can you do, an hour of us walking Would that be like 20 minutes of you flying? 10 minutes of you flying?
No, he flies at the same pace we do. He just goes in a straight line.
He can't
I-
fly quicker than we
Have
walk.
No.
have you seen an owl flying compared to a hawk?
Yeah, but I'm sure you flying is still quicker than us walking.
As the crow flies, sure.
Fair point. Fair point. I guess I'll fly at speed then. I guess as fast as I can go.
Okay.
I'll just I'll just be trying
Stay
to fly.
high. Stay high, Featherkin.
Of course, always. And I'll just take flight in the direction.
Oh goodness. If you see anything that you don't feel comfortable, come back.
What? What?
Okay.
Be the last time we see Torek.
As Torek takes off into the distance with the convoy
So,
ambling down.
as always, I add, just because of what's happening, I'm going to be going up 100 feet probably.
100 feet. How good's your I suppose with an owl, and you're going to be able to see quite well.
I have 20. I have
Yeah,
20
so
passive perception.
If he's not back in 2 hours, we're heading.
We're going.
I'm an owl. I'm going to be.
He's not back. He's dead,
no
guys.
matter
We
how high I
just.
go.
Okay.
Yeah, do we go look for the
Cyrus, like, fuck it.
crossing now?
Okay. So, Torek, you fly off ahead, getting up to height, and you leave the convoy as it glacially ambles down the road behind with the cart and the wagon following. Stretched out before you is a vast landscape, white landscape. You track forests off in the distance. You see some of the merchants and some of the traffic behind. As you take up, you kind of see that there is that ambling, slow ambling, but way off in the distance. You take in a few just general kind of scenes of the landscape, and you get a bit of a picture. After a while, you start to see how the trail turns, the road turns, starts heading south. Okay.
Okay.
And before long, just out the corner of your eye, you see the river, you see the bridge. It's coming into sight. Staying up at that height, okay? Is that what you say?
Yep.
About 100 feet. Okay.
It might increase us to like 120 since we're getting close to the
Oh
bridge.
no.
Okay. As you're coming towards the bridge,
Oh, we're good.
He's got an app for it. There's people there.
Yep.
That scene from Game of Thrones. He's the dragon flying, and a ballista bolt's just gonna come flying at him.
He's
Like,
got a map. There's a fight.
Be over here.
oh no.
okay. As
Hopefully
you're
Sorry, go
100
ahead.
feet up,
120.
120 feet up, you say. Okay. How are you making any? Well, can you be stealthy at 100?
Well, 120, unless they
mean,
would I just look like a very
120 with snow though. That's pretty high up, you know.
and would I look like I were just from that height? Would they second guess and just think I'm an owl?
Give me a stealth check.
We have stealth bombers.
He's got silent feathers or whatever, doesn't
He
he?
is.
Yeah, I got silent feathers, but I'm not silent image.
But he's like 6 feet tall.
Oh, I should have cast invisibility on him.
How tall are you?
I thought I'm 5 foot.
5 feet tall.
I'm 5
That's a
foot.
big ass owl.
Pretty big owl.
Shit, the things we've seen. Are you gonna question
17.
mutated owls?
Okay, so you're flying up high as the bridge comes into view. You pick up at least, you pick up certainly one individual, and then as you're flying over the top, you pick up a second. They seem to be just kind of standing around. One on your side of the bridge, one on the far side of the bridge.
I could solo this so far.
So they
Yeah,
don't,
but how?
right. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you move where you want to move.
He's gonna fucking die.
So do I still not see anything else, or
What did you roll on your stealth check?
I rolled a 17.
Right. Okay.
Not high enough.
120
They're not
feet
gonna
is
be
so
looking
high up
They're
though.
not gonna be looking up.
I'm gonna take an arrow laced with foxglove or whatever it is.
Okay.
There's no way. 120 feet with snow and winds. There's no way he's seen.
Okay. As you're flying over,
Pew, pew.
Fireball.
Oh,
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
Oh God.
Hmm.
Oh God.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
uh,
Hmm. I see a certain word there on one of them.
what you see as you're flying over is a cluster of individuals positioned, some on your side of the bridge, hidden amongst the bushes, and quite a few more hidden on the far side, up on the slopes and in the crevices around the corners from the road. You take this scene in as you're flying. There is a moment where there seems to be a little bit of sharp movement below, and from one of the bushes, somebody who has seen you, of three individuals that has basically and aimed upwards and loose an arrow at you. Okay.
Guys, I'm really sorry. I'm gonna have to go to bed. I'm so knackered.
Yeah, no worries, no
No
worries,
worries.
no worries.
Good luck. Just do my fireball.
Fireball.
Pike's in charge of my battle. See you later.
no.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Night.
We'll see you
nice.
soon.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in charge of the fucking 2 wizards now, boys.
14 to hit.
Hmm?
14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, so basically, this arrow comes flying up into the air, basically, and there is some. Oh, hang on a minute. It's closely followed in close succession by a second, but that's an 8, so that won't hit. So 2 arrows. It's up. And they basically, you move to the side out the way of them, and then there is an amount of shouting that's taking place down below.
Well,
Just taking 2
I
arrows.
hope you can do something, because what's about to happen is that I'm going to vanish from thin
Okay.
air.
Go on.
I cast ambush prey.
Ambush prey.
Ambush prey. So
what is that?
you channel primal predatory energies to perfectly conceal your presence in order to surprise your enemy. You become invisible for the spell's duration, granting advantage on all dexterity stealth checks to remain hidden. The invisibility will last for the duration of the spell, however, moving 5 feet or more from your position when you cast the spell will end the effect.
Okay, so you can take a stealth check with advantage then, is that what you said?
Yep, and this lasts an hour.
Okay, give me a step. But then if you move 5 feet, you'll appear again.
So he's just stuck in air, like invisible.
What do you mean I'm stuck in here? I'm an owl. This is my natural... I'm like standing still on the ground at this rate.
So give
Yeah,
me
but it doesn't help us. Like, you're stuck there, because if you move, they're gonna see you, and then we're slowly coming up with
I've been
wagons.
telling you, he's a selfish arsehole.
That's a
Me.
26.
Okay, give me a second.
If they beat a 26.
17,
We're invisible, so worst case scenario, they're just shooting
17. So
blanks.
yeah, no. So basically, there's a bit of shouting. There's a little bit of shouting back, and this guy is just kind of looking up, and seems to be completely bewildered. Is looking around, basically can't seem to see. Okay.
Yep.
So you get the impression that you've managed to fool him, basically. Okay. Right. What are you doing? A few minutes pass.
I'm just going to be letting about... let's say 20 minutes pass.
Okay. In 20 minutes, there's a bit of movement, generally. People moving position a little bit. It's quite difficult to track all of them. But basically, yeah, you start to see that there's some repositioning, and in time, you get the impression that they've either moved off or they've repositioned. It's going to be one of the two.
Right.
Okay, but nobody seems to be looking up at you.
Okay.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I could either be really smart or really cheeky right now. No, I'm not going to be cheeky. I've got a job to do. I'm going to be cheeky. So I'm going to. Hopefully they still can't see me. Even when I'm going away, I'm gonna dash just straight back.
Okay. As you move, give me another stealth check. This one doesn't have advantage, does it? Because you've moved.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'll just do the stealth check first. It's 23.
Yeah, no, you move off without incident. Okay, so moving back and then beginning your turn. You eventually pick up so this is 20 minutes has passed. So after a period of time, not 40 minutes because you move up reasonable speed, you pick up the convoy coming down the road the other way. You see him either glide down to meet them all.
Well, the merchant wasn't lying.
You see some bandits?
A lot of bandits.
How many's a lot?
I was going to say, how many
There's 10 of us now.
I'd say it's a perfectly even fight.
So you can't be exact on what numbers they are.
Well,
what weapons did they have?
I only saw about 9. A few archers, mostly just melee. Just don't know what weapons they have.
Okay, shall a lot of us hide in the back of the wagons, make it look like it's an unprotected convoy? Then when they get near, some of us who have will be waiting in the back ready to attack them when they stick their heads into the back.
Not a bad idea.
And then just sort of try and rush through if we can.
Was the river frozen?
Torek, yeah, no, you saw parts on the banks were frozen, but the river itself was moving at reasonable speed and looked to be quite deep.
River was not frozen, no. Still running.
What if we just full steam send the convoy through the bridge? Everyone holds a ranged weapon or spell. We fly through this.
We got the advantage here.
We're faster than them. We're on horses and wagons. They're not going to catch up to us on foot.
Well, we got the advantage because we kind of know what we're dealing with, and they don't. So why don't we combine it with we either go back to the shallows, or we combine sort of Tiberius's idea with, I can sit in the back of the wagon as soon as someone pokes their head in, it's off, isn't it? And then the range or the stealthier lot jump out and try and sneak round, get a bit of a flanking thing going on.
I can flank these fuckers. I probably could take about 4 of them out on my own, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah.
We got Dolphin, Brunhold. They're not really fighters, so
we'll sit back. Pike can crack on. I'll have a beer in the back.
Pike Assassin Creed's it. He goes and does his thing.
So I'll sit in the back of the wagon then.
I mean, I'm actually really want to see what Pike can do, to be honest. I want to see if he can Assassin's Creed this, take them out one by one.
If he dies, we just pick up another mercenary that's slightly min-maxed at the next town.
A better version.
I mean, it would be the right thing to do. It would be
when they killed him, he only grew in power.
Maybe we stage up nearby. Pike, you do your thing. if we hear yelling, or maybe you leave your fox near us, if you need us to come running in, we charge in.
I mean, I don't think I can take them all on.
Yeah. Tiberius's Trojan horse idea, not a bad one.
I do. I generally like the Trojan horse idea. I think if some of them, and the idea of this couple of the more stealthy boys hanging back.
Let's do that then.
And
About
then
both, send the wagon while these bandits are pressing you, saying, "Hey, give us all your shit." 4 of us pop out with our arrows and start pelting them.
I think all the melee guys should be in the back of the car, and then the ranged people flanking.
I'm the least stealthiest person, so I'm going in the back of the wagon.
I'm a stealthy person.
You're not.
I'm the Torch is
Take that armor off.
I'm gonna flick his
just gonna put his talons on his
plate.
face and just go, just like that with his beak. Just
Nah, I'm sort of it sounds like a brute, like ranged person.
I think if fucking Magnus, Cyrus, and fuck me, the names just escaped from my head. Holy shit!
Luminera.
No, Rocker. What's this fucking character's name in this? Osro, yeah. Sorry, my mind just went fucking blank. Are all in the back of the car.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun, actually.
Who's riding Penny? If
we're doing this,
I think I should be in the back as well because I've got healing hands, so I can heal the front like fighters.
I got this horse that I have to figure out what to do with.
So
can we double rig her to the yoke so she can double pull the cart?
Yeah. Could do, yeah.
She'll double pull the big wagon. Brimhold, you're gonna have to do this wagon while Dolph does the other one. So we'll have the 2 non-fighters doing the wagon, while the 2 non-fighters that we have with us, while they're getting pressed, we pop out.
Dolph, you think you can manage 2 horses on the yoke?
Yeah, it's just the same as what, isn't it? Just
well, Dolph's on the smaller wagon. Would we want the 2 horses on the big wagon or the cart?
Actually, Dolph, if you need to, and they start coming across the other side of the bridge, you've seen somebody probably get trampled by a horse, right? But that'll do a number on him.
I've seen somebody get kicked by a horse. Smash right in the skull.
Do you know how to make Ambrosia kick if you need to?
Slap her on the rump. Yeah, she should kick. Yeah, you have to get her off the cart though, otherwise she's just going to kick all that fucking food up in the air.
Well, just have the wagon plow into them, I guess.
Yeah, that'd be a bit fun. You sure you don't want me out there helping you though? I mean, I can fight.
Not for this time.
You have
maybe
the most important job of all.
All right, before we get started, I want to say this, right? Just so we can get it out of the way. Before we do this, can we have Luminara cast Bless on us? The 3 that are going to be popping out of the cart. It's going to be me, Osro, Magnus.
I think I should be there as well so I can heal you.
Well, she can only bless 3 people, so...
I don't need blessing. I'm blessed enough as it is.
Okay, well, perfect. Because the three of us that are going to be doing melee, Bless says you bless up to 3 targets. Whenever they make an attack roll, they can add a D4 until the duration ends. So you can add a D4 to every attack roll.
I've got a Hunter's Mark, which essentially does the same thing.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about us melee that are about to be popping out of a cart. We're going to need all we can get.
Tiberius, you really should have just been a fighter. You really should have just been a fighter.
Right. Only because I want to get you guys into potentially a little bit of a scrapping before we end tonight. But saying that, I mean, I don't know, what's everybody's absolute max? Mine's about 12:30, which is an hour from now.
Yeah.
Mine's
whenever we finish this combat, that's when we end.
Yeah, basically.
All right.
I'm asked forever how long the group wants to play.
Either we die in Blaze of Glory or we kill these bandits.
Yeah, my understanding is that Dolph is going to be pulling the wagon with Betty and Penny both lashed to it, basically pulling it. In the back is going to be Magnus, Cyrus, Osro, and Tiberius. The first 3 being blessed by Luminara. Okay. Right. The cart.
I'm blessed as it is.
The cart, which is going to have the chimeric fox in the back.
I've been blessed with an extra chromosome.
The smaller cart will have to have Arwen and Luminara on the back.
Actually, I would like the fox with me.
The fox is going to be with you, is it? Okay, my
Yeah.
apologies.
Keep-
my apologies.
Keep it away
Yeah,
from Tommy.
it's my fox, DM, not your fox.
So the four of us in the big wagon, we should be the first one, and then the smaller wagon behind us, because we're gonna want Arwen and Luminara as far back as possible. Because
Yeah.
we're not gonna want them up close. So it'll be
Yeah.
the big wagon with the four of us, and then the smaller cart behind us with Arwen and Luminara.
Yeah, I'm down with that. And then like me and Tarek maybe flanking outside.
Because the moment we hear footsteps or shit getting close, the four of us will jump out.
Is that? Sorry, just so I'm down with a plan.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Because I'm gonna start swinging as soon as someone gives me a nudge.
Long story short, flap at the back. The cart flap open, and the face you don't recognize. You start slashing, we start shooting.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Dolph, maybe in your conversation with the bandits, maybe say like a word so we know they're coming close. Like if you can fit in like a safe word while you're talking to them.
Safe words.
Like if they ask you like what you know what you're
Plums.
carrying, say, hey,
Say
we
plums.
got pineapples in the back, you know, you fucking we know. Or mango, what was the wine?
Oh, mango,
Papaya or
yeah,
something?
mango and
Mangoes?
papaya. Yeah.
Mango and papaya. I mean, I can, gents, but I just don't know how I'm going to slip mango and papaya into a sentence, to be honest.
Well, you come up with something, I'm sure
How
we'll
about
understand it.
just a birch? Birch, like a birch tree. Just a birch.
Just birch. We'll say birch.
Birch.
So
You want beer to
means
help you birch? We probably have beer back here.
birch.
Birch.
All right. I mean, I'm going to be a bit embarrassed. I'd rather just chin them, but okay. All right.
Dolph,
Join
we all
in
know you're a little fucking specialist in language here. All right.
God.
Birch. Right. Mango, papayas, birch. All right.
Just one of them, not all three, just one.
All right. All right. And when I say
Make themselves so confused.
Pick one. Pick one you like, Dolph, and then that's the key word. It's the safe word.
Order of the mango birch tree. There we go, lads.
all right, I got this.
Yeah. No, just let us know the word, which you're gonna
Oh.
pick.
Yeah, right now, tell us. So we know.
Tell us now.
Birch.
Any combination of those words, I think we're good
Okay,
to go.
sound.
Birch. Yeah, that sounds. Yeah, birch. I'll do that.
Ah,
Right.
Okay, guys. You maneuver everybody and supply. Some of the food needs to be transferred. The sacks need to be into the wagon to make room for Arwen and Luminara in the back.
Technically,
Brynwald
wouldn't they be riding?
Yeah, they're rolling the car.
Because Dolph's on the front of the
Bryn-
wagon now. Luminar
Dolph's
and
on the front of the wagon.
Arwen would be doing the cart, wouldn't they? On the front.
Where's Brynwald? I thought Brynwald was.
Oh shit! Yeah.
no,
yeah,
Brynwald.
in the wagon.
Yeah, Brynwald's gonna have to be the driver of the small wagon.
Okay.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Yeah,
Brynwald's
yeah.
driving
Okay.
the
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cart
Yeah.
and
Because
those two are in
Arwen
the
and
back.
Luminar in the back, and then those two can hold like a cantrip. So when the shit happens, they can pop out and shoot two cantrips or
And-
something.
Yeah.
Pike is jumping out the back of something when he gets close. Basically, I assume.
Yas Queen.
What do you get? You're going to be in the wagon then. You're going to get out the back of the wagon then. When the
I
time
don't.
comes.
Yeah, I'll get out any of them. It doesn't really matter, to be honest, because I'll be by the time we get to the place we're gonna do combat, I'll already be out.
All right, cool.
Is the idea? I'm not
So
going to be in any of the wagons. I'm not going to be in the convoy when we approach the bridge.
Guys, should I light my sword on fire now while we're in the back of the wagon? Or
Okay.
waste a bonus action?
I don't know. Does it make a noise?
No, but shit. Waste a bonus
No,
action.
but shit.
We jump out.
As you traverse along the path, any last minute decisions need to be made.
Oh shit! I was muted. Fuck.
What does everybody want to do?
I was just gonna say, don't stick your sword on fire because we've got the brewing kit in the back. We'll set it on fire and blow the fucking thing up.
We ain't blowing our wagon up.
All right, guys.
No.
As you traverse along and you start to take that turn as it starts to head south with Torek flying overhead, and you start to approach, and Torek, you start to see again the bridge coming up in the distance.
Mhm.
The group.
You what?
At
So
that
not
rate, I'll
bandits now, like a
probably-
town guard or something.
Say
At
again?
that rate, I'll probably fly down near Pike then. When we get close.
Okay.
Just two stealthy boys.
Boys, get the forest.
Okay. In the orders that you said, with everybody in the places that they said it,
Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Pike, you have jumped out. Your fox has hopped down out with you into the flurries of snow, and you've moved off to the. Now you've got two choices. You can go left or right. This is a bank. This requires climbing. This won't.
Which way? What's that again?
So you've got, as you drop down, basically there's an elevation on both sides. This has a bit of a slope prior that you can climb up onto this section. This doesn't. It kind of curves.
Oh yeah, my guy's not about climbing, so
So you're up here.
I was about to say I could just fly you up.
I'm everywhere. I think it goes without saying that my hood is up.
Okay.
I can cast invisibility on one of you before you go if you want. I can use that once per day without using my other spells. So if you want,
we're already gone. We're already gone.
I mean, Pike, do you not want to get up to a higher position? I can just carry you up there.
No, I'm good, man. I'm stealthy as fuck.
Right.
I know, but advantage.
Right. As you
advantage via height.
You two moving up that side. Both Pike and Tarek, give me stealth checks. The rest of you, you're out in the open. Okay.
No, we're fine.
23.
That was a 24.
You reasonably confident that nobody spotted you. Certainly nobody shot at this point.
See me.
Nobody shot. Okay, as you approach, guys, you're ambling along. Betty, Penny, the wagon. You approach the bridge and you see two individuals that seem to be talking to each other in the middle of the road. They're just talking. This did have question marks on it, but you've now identified them as bandits, so I've put bandits there. Okay. You are there.
So they're not town guards, huh?
They don't have the look of any town guards, no. Okay. You, at the moment, Dolph is... and he's going along. Right, I'm going to move you because Brynwald is keeping pace with Dolph. Dolph is moving. So he has control over the convoy, okay? Tarek and Pike, the two that can move themselves.
Okay, sound. Awesome.
Do you want me to carry you up here, Pike?
No, I'm cool down here.
Now
Bro.
hold where you are a second. Just hold where you are a second.
Yeah, I'm not moving anywhere.
Okay.
I'm a stealthy boy.
Both of you give me perception checks.
21.
Got snow in my eye. Got snow in my eye.
What'd you get, Doric?
I got a 1, but plus 6 is 7.
I got 21, boys.
There's one individual sat
Wait,
just
you
below
did
a
it?
rock. Okay. There is one individual that is crouched down behind a rock, basically the slope, just before the slope down. Okay. He's got his arrow drawn and he's just sitting waiting. Dolph edges the cart forward.
Can we still move?
You can, yeah. Your stealth checks are going to be good. Up until maybe you get right behind, then I might make you roll again. Okay, as you are pulling onto the right, position yourselves where you want to be now, lads, that are not in the cart. Okay?
Okay.
You'll tell me when you're ready.
No, I'm ready.
Ready.
Okay. As the car...
He's within striking range.
God, this guy's so done.
As the trudge of snow gives way to... You can hear the hooves touch stone, basically. You hear a voice call out. Say, "Oi! Stop right there!" And then you hear Dolph call back, say, "Fucking business have you got stopping me in the middle of the fucking road? Who are you?"
Was that our safe word?
Man, got to
Says-
buy a badge.
"I'm the man who's going to tan your fucking ass if you don't fucking get out here now." Says, "Will you come over here and fucking say that, you little prick?"
Dolph's going rogue.
He's
Going rogue. He's going rogue.
That's not the plan, Dolph.
gone. He's got
Everyone
mental.
that's just in the back is just going to see an arrow just go through the back of the bloody canvas.
"Listen, you fucking... I'll knock you out and that ugly prick next to you as well. Easy as fucking anything." Says, you got a lot of fucking attitude on you. What's your fucking business here? It's none of my fucking. It's none of your fucking business. That's what it is. This is going back and forth a little bit. Says, I'll tell you what. Come here. I got some. He's like, no, I'll find it. I'm staying on this. I'm staying on this fucking car. This is Dolph. He says, well, you come to fucking me. Says, and he just turns. He stops. He turns to the other. And you see the two of them just talking. Right, what you got back of the card? So I've said it before. None of your fucking business. This guy just doesn't know what to make of him. He's like, he just can't seem to. He's like, right, listen, mate. It's a fucking shakedown, right? We want what's in the back of your wagons. Get down here if you want to leave with your life.
Really get back there, but
He's like, all right. It's barrels of birch ale, but you're gonna have to give me a hand with it because it's fucking heavy. The guy starts walking towards the.
After hearing that, that's kind of like in the back. I'm looking to the rest of them, like tightening my grip on my sword. Like, you guys ready? Like, I'm looking at the rest of them.
Also,
hear,
give me shoulders a shrug. Grab me great axe.
Give me who's right next to right behind Dolph. Who are the two right behind Dolph? There's four of you in the back. Who's right behind him?
I think. Oh shit, Ozra and Magnus, you guys are more melee than me, so you'd probably be closer to the.
I'll be right at the back
out.
of the wagon as the entrance of the wagon. So
you two would probably be at like the entrance, ready to jump out. Me and Tiberius closer to the driver.
Behind us,
agree.
yeah.
Because I can shoot my arrow over the horse and hit one of the bandits.
Here.
It's covered, right? Like the whole wagon's covered. It's only the back that they have to open.
You have high sides, but you don't have a canopy on top. I don't think anybody purchased a canopy on top.
I like how we all assumed it had a canopy.
I thought we had a canopy. Oh shit!
We miscalculated.
In that case, I am not looking back. I'm probably looking forward.
Arguably, you've got provisions that you could have laid across your bedrolls and things like that. You can roll stealth checks for me to see how. In fact, yeah, the four in the back of the wagon.
Sorry, 2 seconds. Where are they? Where is the entrance to this wagon? As in,
it's pointing back.
At the back, it's going to be at the back.
So it's like a flip down thing at the back.
Flip down at the back, yeah.
Okay.
So the four in the wagon, give me. But the two that are directly behind Dolph, you hear him say, "Easy, lads. Just hold on a minute.
Okay.
Hold on a minute." And this guy's trudging up and says, he's just talking to his mate. He says, "Hey, come and give me a hand with this, then." And you hear this footfalls on the ground, and the one who said, "I tell you what, you're a mouthy fucker, you are." But all right, let's get this done then. And he's walking, and you hear Dolph go, "Just hold, just hold."
Hold the line.
What's Dolph about to do?
Tor's just gonna like ready an arrow.
Dolph is actually a level 20 monk.
Drunken brawler, or whatever it's called.
Oh my god, yeah.
The guy is walking. He's walking along the side. You hear him almost up there, and you hear Dolph say, "Hold."
At this point, before you do anything else, can I pop my arms without alerting them?
It doesn't
Does it make noise when you do it?
I think it does not do damage or something.
If he wants it to do damage.
If he wants it.
I'm just gonna quickly cast Ambush Prey again while we're watching these guys go across the bridge.
It doesn't really say anything about noise. It just says I can do damage if I wanted to.
Okay, so you could pop them without doing damage, and yeah, if you wanted to.
All right, I pop my arms. You see these silent purple astral arms come out of my shoulders.
Right.
There you go. So I got my arms out.
Okay, so your arms are ready.
Out.
Guns out. Sun's out, guns out, baby.
Let's go.
There is a moment.
Feel sorry for this fucking archer guy on the ridge.
It feels like Call of Duty scene, like we're all hiding and like he's telling us, "Hold, get ready to fire." Like it's suspenseful.
There is a moment where you hear the footfalls come just into the habit, and then at the top of his voice, Dolph yells, "Fuck it, Birch!" Just leans down, grabs the guy, and punches him 3 times in the face. Okay,
3 times. He's definitely a high level monk.
So we hear him say "fuck it."
He yells, "Fuck it, Birch!" Goes down
After he says that, I'm probably immediately like standing up in the cart.
Everybody
roll
roll
the plan.
everybody roll for it. Well, that's the trigger thing, but he rolled for initiative.
Well, do we roll for initiative yet? Because they don't know we're in there. Would it
This
be a
is surprise.
surprise
Wait,
if
they're
we all
surprised
pop
as
out?
well.
And...
Yeah,
Oh.
because he's going to have to roll as well. It's going to be whether Dolph's going to have to roll his initiative as well.
I got 22.
Timber, would this count as them being surprised?
Certainly. Well, is it the initiative? I was looking this up. So for initiative, and it's whether you get a higher initiative would indicate whether you get in before them. Is how I understood it.
So
I got 20.
if they're up by the side of the cart
I got 12.
and he shouts Birch, I'm leaping over the side with an axe.
Can I just sort of stand up, sort of aim at it with my bow and let's just fucking release it?
21.
Uno momentero. I'll be right with you.
Sorry for this
Did you
fucking
buy
arch
dice,
guy.
Frank?
Huh?
Did you buy dice?
No, I got them free.
How did you get them for free?
They was doing some Facebook thing ages ago,
In the discount.
and you could
damn
claim
it.
them.
Damn it.
Why, did you see my wooden dice?
I did. I saw the flourishing set.
Dolph has
Damn it.
been
When I roll a
officially
20,
added
the
to combat.
20 glows.
Okay, so give me some initiative then, guys. Pike, what was your initiative?
21.
21. Okay, Tarek, what was yours?
12. Not great.
Osro, what'd you do?
22.
Nice. Cyrus, how about you?
He rolled 22.
22, Cyrus did.
Yeah,
Tiberius, how about you?
22.
Oh, wow, you guys smashed initiative.
I've got a lava dice set as well.
Hold on for a minute.
And a Lego one.
How'd you... Lego?
Yeah.
I have the Lego one on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Luminara got...
They've got a Facebook page, and every now and then they put out on there saying like, "Oh, it's playing the free dice set."
I'm just
have
rolling
Blood
initiative
Hunter dice.
for...
I got the Baldur's Gate free dice set as well.
Right.
Lego dice for when you want everything to be awesome.
Who is going to helm or tell me what Arwen and Luminara are going to do? Cyrus, did you...
Oh, I've got Arwen.
You've got Arwen. Cyrus, do you want to do Luminara?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Magnus, what did you get in your initiative?
16.
You'll have to roll for her though, Mark, 'cause I can't roll.
Yeah, I'll do the roll. And you just have to tell
Luminara
me-
also needs a rest because she hasn't rested since like 2 sessions ago, and we just got that rest last night, or in that bunkhouse.
Okay, right. So he yells, "Fuck it, Birch," and goes and swings. But in terms of the speed of people are able to react, Cyrus, Cyro, Osro, and Tiberius, all three of you are able to react as he's doing it. This all happens within 6 seconds, but you three will react quicker than him leaning down and punching him, basically. Okay.
Okay.
That's how I think it still comes down to initiative and who's got the highest dexterity. I'm pretty sure that's
What you asking about?
well, how surprise basically rules of surprise, and people get free actions before initiative rolls.
Surprise normally just means that the other people miss their first turn, basically.
Yeah. I was watching a thing on it, and it was suggesting that you had to go for initiative. Anyway, I'll look it up again, but for this purpose of this one, we'll go on this initiative here.
The best way to trigger surprises is normally if you in the name of it, you attack them in a stealthy way. So, for example, if me and Torek snuck up on the archer and shot at him from stealth, that would hit him.
They don't know we're in the wagon yet until we pop up. So are we gonna
that would
do surprise?
that would hit him. So the attack would hit. Then that would trigger the initiative step, which then would trigger that he is surprised as well.
Yeah,
that makes sense. So then he would skip his turn.
Yeah.
But
Cool.
surprise always works whether you want them to be surprised or not as the DM, really.
Cool. Okay, so Cyrus, highest initiative, you're first.
I had highest initiative. I didn't think I thought
You had 22.
I had 16.
Oh, did you? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it came up as 22 on the screen.
Tiberius had 20. I'll take a 22 if you want to give me 22. Like, shit.
Osro, highest
I mean,
initiative.
if you want to give me that 16, Cyrus, I'll take it.
Yeah, Osro
Os-
got 22.
Yeah, Osro, you're
Shit,
first.
I'll take a 22 if that's how we doing it.
Sorry, I
We're
was
just
muted.
trading dice
Okay.
now.
So Dolph is swinging at the one.
Yeah,
There.
he's going to grab the one by the scuff and just punch
How
him in the
far
face.
away from that one am I?
You can drop down out the back of the wagon or go over the side. To be fair, you don't even have to drop down on the back. You could go up and over the side if you wanted to, like a proper
You're like 10 foot away.
10 foot, literally.
And in a previous session, you let me grapple with my astral arms. Is that still?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Oh, embrace him.
I'm not even gonna hop out the back. I'm gonna grapple that guy.
Bring him in. Bring him in. Bring him in. You're just going to shoot
Drag
it.
him in so there's four of
Back
us
of the
on
wagon.
top of him.
It's going to be a murder scene in the back of that wagon.
Imagine how scary that would be for the other guy. Some fucking big, bright purple arms grabs his buddy and he fucking disappears into a wagon.
So I'm gonna use Kenku Recall for this one, so I have advantage on it.
Okay.
So 25 contested by his acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay.
That's high.
So his acrobatics or athletics. He ain't gonna do that.
That guy's about to have the worst fucking gangbang of his life.
19 he got.
As much as I want to pull him into the wagon. Okay,
You're
one of these
getting
guys
punched
is
in the
getting thrown.
face. You look over and your friend just gets like yoinked into the
All right.
wagon.
Can I drag him up into the wagon? And that'll use 10 feet of my movement speed, I think, right?
Yeah, so literally just as Dolph is turning around to go and hit him, you've literally gone, popped arms up and over the top, you grabbed him, you yanked him, and he's just started screaming as you yanked him. His legs dangling, and he's dragged over into the wagon, into the back of it. So he disappears over the edge into the wagon.
We could literally just scare them now at this rate.
You could just keep doing this. Just move the wagon around, keep grabbing people.
Yeah, we're fully concealed, aren't we?
Well, now we're also
got
all
cover.
around him. Does that mean we have flanking? Because now we're just gonna like beat the shit out of this guy. Look at this guy. Like,
Dude, he's been grappled. You get advantage anyway. Now you're all flanking him.
let's just mark that guy as dead. That guy's dead.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's gonna get pummeled to
This
shit.
is, this is the new tactic. You just ride around in the cart, grabbing people and bringing them in.
I knew I made this character for a reason.
This is it. This is it.
Found your calling.
You've got.
So is that
you've
other
got,
one's like 15 feet away?
This is.
Just over, yeah. Just over.
One of these guys is going in the river.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Can I let go of this dude and jump over the side? How much movement speed would that take?
So how much have you've used 10?
I have 40 total.
You could probably, was it like, you can use another 10 or so to get up and over, give you 20 left.
Okay,
you can
move me
go up
10
and
feet closer to the bandit, and can I shove him?
Let me hang on a second while I grab
Unless,
you.
can you do grapple more than once in a turn, or you only get one grapple? Because I have two unarmed strikes.
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't honestly know the answer to that one.
Well, I think a grapple.
It takes the place of an unarmed strike. but
I think
can
a
you do-
grapple and a shove you can choose to trade it out with an unarmed strike. So if you have two unarmed strikes, you can do a grapple, a
That
shove,
two
or just
grapples?
regular damage. So you could probably do two grapples if you wanted to.
For the moment, certainly for this one, we'll say yes, and then we'll sure it up for next time. But for the rule of cool, I will let you do it, certainly.
Can I grapple him then and throw him off the bridge?
So you're going to run to him then, or get a little bit closer. So yeah, you go for a grapple then.
We'll use Kenku Recall for this one too, cinematically. Be cool.
So what's he got to beat that then? As
15.
doesn't do it. No, he doesn't do it. So literally,
Take him in the wagon.
So I'm picking him up. I'm throwing him off the side of the bridge.
So basically, you've yanked the one, you've thrown him up into the wagon, and this guy is screaming. This is completely cool. hop down, you've spotted the other one, you ran at him, you've grabbed him, and you've just yeeted him up over. He's gone up. What's that wrestling move where they go up and up, their legs dangling upwards, and then they bring him down?
Power
like that?
bomb.
You power bombed him up and off, and he's just gone. He's just gone. Just completely just.
Are we just going to see him floating down the rivers, just wailing?
Yeah,
That's
just
why-
each round of combat he just gets further down.
So when you said it was moving at a good pace, the river, I smiled.
Yeah, he's hit the water and he's just disappeared underneath the water. He just skewered, screams, and
Oh, you know how cold that shit is too, and like, oh,
Done with my turn. That's it.
That's amazing.
That's a twofer you got there, Ozra.
Well, the one ain't dead yet.
He is. He is. He just doesn't know it.
So that
was a good turn. That was a good turn.
That's a good first turn. Right, Tiberius, you're up. You're in the wagon as well, aren't you? I
you
think?
just watch this guy like fly over the side of the wagon. Oh my goodness.
But where's the next bandit?
The wagon with us
in your fucking face.
He's lay amongst your feet.
On your lap, mate. He's on your lap.
I thought he was dead. Okay. What do you know? What I'm going to use bite on him.
You're gonna bite him.
Oh no, Hungry Jaws. Sorry, Hungry Jaws.
Okay.
Okay. Hit DC.
Don't forget you're blessed. You add a D4 to it if it doesn't hit.
I'm not blessed. I'm not blessed.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because we did first level, not
15
you.
will hit. Yep.
3 damage.
Okay, 3 points of damage. So as this guy gets just tanked and thrown into the wagon, immediately this lizard just starts biting on him, basically. And it's terrifying. Okay.
This is a horror thing.
Just imagine these like the rest of the bandits just looking at like what the fuck is going on over here. Because apparently there's 9 of them, and we've took out 2 of them.
Is that all you can do on your turn, or do you have more attack?
That was my bonus action.
Oh, that's a
So
bonus.
still got- Yeah, so I've still got my normal action. Can I stab it with? Can I stab him with my dagger?
No, I think that's an action to use a dagger. If you use Hungry
Oh,
Jaws.
I'll get 2 attacks per action.
Yeah, Hungry Jaws is a bonus action.
Oh, is it a bonus? In which case, yeah, you've still got your two attack actions then. Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry.
10 to hit.
10 doesn't hit.
Well, I'll spin it again anyway because I get 2. 11.
Doesn't hit either.
That's
Oh,
that's me done there.
So as you've got this dagger and he's got his hands in the air like this, he's caught your dagger, but you're still biting on his neck, basically. He's trying to bring this dagger down on him.
Sure, I've
Okay.
got advantage then if I'm currently biting on his neck.
He's prone. He's prone. Doesn't that give you advantage?
Yeah, for melee attacks, yeah.
So he's prone, so roll those 2 attacks again. He's literally been thrown prone into the wagon.
Come on,
That, and
Tiberius.
he's kind of flanked at the moment, really.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
17 to hit.
Yeah, 17 will hit, yeah.
6 damage.
Okay, yep.
12 to hit.
12 will hit.
Oh, that's lucky now.
All we know is AC now.
Another 6 damage.
Okay, so basically, as Osro flung the first one into the cart, who landed prone on his back, and as Osro jumped out, Tiberius has immediately gone at him with a dagger and just gone like this as he's biting on him. He's just carving, sticking into his face, his chest as he's biting on him. He's just mangled this guy in the back. He stopped bleeding. He's blood everywhere, and in close proximity, it's all over you guys. It's spurting. It's a horrible scene back there. This guy has been ripped to pieces by Tiberius in the back of the wagon with a knife. You're all
It's the
covered
first
in blood.
time we're proud of you, Tiberius. Let's go.
Right. That is gruesome. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
You've still got your movement, if there's anything you want to do there.
Now I'm just going to stay in the back.
You're staying in the back of the wagon. All right. Well, the Dolph has kind of like gone, oh, fuck. All right. Okay. We're sitting ducks. He turns around back to you guys. We're sitting ducks here. We need to get off this bridge. and basically goes to take control of the wagon and move it forward. Okay.
Mhm.
So Dolph's action is to move the wagon forward off the bridge. About there. Okay. And Brynwald is going to follow suit to there. All right, that's his turn.
That's so cool. You guys are getting moved without using your movement speed.
Should have got back on the wagon.
Pike, you are up.
Awesome. Is it safe to assume that Archer, bracket A, close bracket, is an army?
He doesn't know you're there now. He's distracted by what's happening on the bridge.
Got to call him that every time now, by the way.
Okay, so I'm going to go up behind him
Okay.
on the premise that if I got behind him, would I have advantage because he doesn't know I'm there?
Correct.
Awesome. Otherwise, I would do something different. So I'm going to go behind him. I'm going to cast Booming Blade
Okay.
with my Lepiar. Wherever it's gone. Boom, there it is.
'22 to hit. Yes, will hit. 23 to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, they both hit. So that is 9 plus my sneak attack, another 9 plus my booming blade, 7. So that is
25.
yes, 25.
Okay.
Is he still alive currently?
He is. Yes.
Awesome. I'll use my bonus action to attack with my dagger.
Okay. 17 will hit. Yeah.
Awesome.
Ooh, Dagger of Venom.
Yeah. Now, because this is a bonus action attack, I do not get my +5 to this. This is just 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Because I don't have the dual wielding feat.
Okay.
So it's an extra 3 damage to him.
Extra 3 damage. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool. So as you've snuck up behind him and basically, Booming Blade's the rapier attack, so you've hit with the rapier, and then basically brought the dagger in and stabbed him in the back of the dagger. And he said, "Ah!" He screamed out and basically turned around and looked at you, completely in shock that you're there.
I'm just going to blow him a kiss.
Nice. All right. Cyrus, you are up.
Oh shit. Before I even move, I guess just like I'm gonna stand up in the cart, look around.
Okay.
There's nothing, right? Can I do a perception check to see if I see anything? Surely they would have heard all this commotion. I don't know,
Yeah, as a bonus action, if you want to do a perception check to have a look around, I'll let you do it.
That's gonna be 21.
Okay. That's a good question. There's at least one person there. You see 3 individuals just up ahead. Okay.
Now, what does it look like they're coming towards us because they heard? I know like combat's like real time technically, so that all happened in 30 seconds, but does it seem like they're running towards us? Like they heard the commotion?
This one is up on elevation. He's up high, you can kind of see by the rock face. These 2 are on the ground, and they both at the moment are just kind of moving up. They look like they're getting up out of the 2 are getting up out of the bushes, basically, like they're going to move forward. The one has basically appeared behind a tree like he's about to fire. Okay.
All right, I'm going to use my movement. So it's 10 feet to climb over the side.
Yep, that's it. 10 feet.
I'm gonna climb over to the left side.
Hang on a minute. Let's just move you and put the cart back there.
So, I'm
So
gonna
you've
jump
jumped
on-
out. You've jumped out on the left side. Yep.
Oh, I guess our right, since it's kind of backwards. The left side of the.
That was.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. Cool.
yeah. I guess. I don't know. So that's 10 feet. I guess I'll use. Shit. How far is that archer from me? Is that within?
Now here's the thing: should I make you commit to something before checking whether it's in range to give that kind of like estimation?
No.
No, is that not fair to do?
Well, no, because how do you know if you can do it if they're not in range?
Well, that's it. Yeah, that's what it is. To give it that guess of can I hit that or not? Do you know what I mean? That give it that organic feel of whether I'll hit them or you know what I mean. I'm just curious, but
But he can't do it if they're not in range. You can't do it.
Yeah, my
That's it.
spell doesn't
As
work
in-
if it's not in range, so then
as
I
in it
can't.
would- It would use the spell shot, but it would fall short. Do you know what I mean? Is what I'm saying, or is that too
Oh
harsh?
god.
Well, you're just homebrewing rules at that point.
Oh,
So it's
good
up to
thing this
you.
is 120 feet. Eldritch blast, 2 of them towards that archer.
I'm just asking. I'm just curious if it would be. 73 feet.
All right, perfect. Yeah, this is 120 feet, so I'm gonna shoot. Do I have line of sight on that guy if I shoot out 2 Eldritch blasts towards
Yes.
him?
Yeah, he's appeared. Yeah.
All right, bucko. That's not gonna hit. First one's 12 to hit.
12 doesn't hit.
All right, perfect. Good thing I'm blessed, so I'm gonna add a D4 to that. That's gonna add a 1. Does 13 hit him?
No, I don't believe it
Fuck
does.
that guy. Ah, fuck,
doesn't.
dude. Oh my god. I know even with the D4, this is not gonna hit.
No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
fuck me. Shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts, completely missing him. And I'm gonna use the rest of my 20 feet to push up to those trees in front of me to try to get some cover.
Okay. Uno momento. Which of these ones are for you here?
Yep. I have 20 feet, so however close I can get to that.
Okay. So yeah, just before.
Oh, perfect. That's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Magnus, you're up.
I am going to jump out the other side of the wagon.
Okay, 10 feet of movement gets you out. Yep.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move, what's like 25 feet down to the other tree.
Pretty much just
Yeah.
before it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to fire up the old rage.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. And I think that's me done.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Let's have a look at what we've got. So this combat that's going on over here. So as you've stabbed him and he's turned around, he will take a couple of swings at you with his short sword.
It's more than welcome to try.
So a nine's not going to hit. There's a 19.
It does.
But
Until I cast.
silvery barbs.
No. I won't do silvery barbs to you, Mark. I'll just do shield.
Shield.
Yeah, which gives me +5 to my AC. So I now have 21 AC.
Okay, so that won't. The second one won't hit as well. So you're able to move out the way as he's swinging wildly with these 2 slashes.
I now have a magical force field.
Okay, that is that
How
chappy.
long does that last for, Pike?
Till start of my next turn.
Okay.
It's nice.
That's so nice.
Okay, immune and memento.
It auto blocks as well, magic missiles as well.
So if you ever get into a scrap with Arwen for any reason,
Yeah, I've got a counter to the only spell she uses.
okay, just throwing that in. Right. Okay, from across the way, a chap appears behind now. Doesn't get Is he flanking Osro? If you're engaged in combat, so technically if he shoots at you, that'd be advantage, wouldn't it?
Huh?
If you're engaged in combat with somebody and he fires at you, that's advantage, right?
No.
Only if he's behind you, I think.
Only if
actually
he's behind
you.
Okay, so you have to be behind.
I mean, we didn't know he was there.
Yeah, that's true. You didn't know he was there. He's going to shoot at you, Osro. Okay.
Osro, you know what to do.
So first basically, Osro, you've just thrown this guy off this bridge. He's just screamed and disappeared into the water, and the wagon's gone hurtling by. A shot's come whizzing from behind towards you. 22 to hit.
Dink.
I don't know
He's
if Osro...
muted. He might not be here.
I'll give him a second.
What was the question?
22 to hit.
You hit him.
22 to hit Osro. It's whether he can do anything with his catching or any of this kind of stuff. Deflecting and so on and so forth.
He can catch it.
Yeah. Osro, are you present? I'll park it if he is, and we will move on. Okay. Next chappie is going to shoot back at you, Cyrus, the one that you shot at.
Oh, goodness.
You got this, bro.
Okay. Okay, so 10 isn't going to hit you.
No.
But he's got something he can add to that.
Oh, God.
Right, so but 20 will.
Yeah.
Okay. He's got a bonus action to add a d10, which he can use. So 20 to hit. You take 7 points of piercing damage as he aims, fires down, and as you're trying to run towards that set of trees, this arrow hits you in your arm and basically partially pierces. Okay.
Son of a bitch.
He will fire again. So 7, that 7 won't hit, and he's not going to use that again, so I just need to make a note that he's using one of those. So that's... Right. Okay, that's him. I'm waiting on Osro back for that one. Uno momento. From lower down, he's also going to take a shot at you because he can't really behind the foliage see Magnus now. He's too close to the tree. So another guy kind of pushes move ahead, and another guy takes aim and fires from across the way.
How far is he shooting at me?
127.
What's he using? That seems pretty far.
That is. He's got.
Is that disadvantage on a crossbow?
No, it's a longbow he's using.
Ah, son of a gun.
Yeah, he's using a longbow. So he is going for. And I am gonna add the thing.
Son of a gun.
So 14 to hit.
No.
Okay, so he still won't hit even with the D10. Okay, so I need to make a note. He's used one of those. Okay, but he is going to try and fire again.
Oh my god. I'm becoming a pincushion.
17 to hit.
So, yeah, that's my armor class.
So 8 points of piercing damage as he's aimed and...
Fuck!
Okay. That's that one. Right, so I've done him, I've done him, I've done him. Let's have a look at. Right. Luminara's not revealed herself yet. Tiberius sort of has, though. Okay. From up on the hills, looking quite high down, shooting down into the cart, Tiberius. There's another guy up on the ridge. Okay. He's D.
Okay. So I think I was going to shoot my arrow at him.
No. He's firing at you now. 22,
Sorry.
22 to hit. So you take. Oh, did I roll the wrong? No, forget that one. Hang on, I rolled the wrong one. So 10 points of piercing damage. He's shot down and hit you. Okay. You might that up. Tiberius.
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay. He's going to aim and fire again.
Okay.
12 to hit. Does 12 hit? Tiberius, does 12 hit?
Sorry. Where am I looking for that?
Your armor, it's okay. No, it doesn't.
Okay, no, I'm 17.
Okay. So basically, after that first one sticks in, he fires again and it just basically pings off your armor.
Okay.
Right, last but not least, before we move past these guys, Osro, are you back, buddy?
Yeah, sorry, my wife had trouble starting the car.
That's all right, no worries, mate, no worries. Chappie over here, after you've thrown this guy off the bridge, a shot has come whizzing towards you from behind. So, he's going to fire. Is you going to do anything about it? Is there anything you want to do or can do? Or
Yeah, we'll deflect it.
you try and deflect it as a reaction?
Sure.
Okay, so in terms of...
I can use my reaction to deflect or catch the missile I'm hit with. I can spend a key point to send it back. But if I do it, the damage I take is reduced by 1d10 plus 7.
Okay, so I still roll to hit as usual then?
Yep.
Okay, 22 to hit, so it's going to hit. And then you have to think.
3 plus 7 and 10 damage reduction.
Okay, so in terms of the damage, well, 6, so you've reduced it to 0.
I'll send it back.
So you throw 6 damage back at him. Okay, so as this shot comes in,
I can make a ranged attack. Do I have to roll to hit, right?
Yes, you need to roll to hit, yeah.
24.
24 will hit.
Can I make a ranged attack? So do I roll the damage for that deflect missile range? 6 damage?
Yeah, that's it. So basically he takes that 6 points of damage as the shots come in and you've caught it, thrown it back at him. Okay. He's pierced him, not with the same kind of force it was coming at you with, but enough for it to stick in. And he's kind of like winced with the pain and then just pulled his arrow and fired again. Okay, so he's going to fire at you a second time.
Okay, you're right. I only get one reaction though, so.
So 13. He's
doesn't miss. That misses.
D10.
No. I only get one reaction.
No,
right?
these guys have got something they can use basically to add to
okay.
a hit or an attack roll.
Got it.
The 20 is going to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. So 12 points of piercing damage from the second shot that comes in, basically.
Okay, he's going in the river next.
Okay. Right, that is all of them revealed and shooting or getting jumped from behind. We move on to Luminara's. Cyrus, what is Luminara doing?
Yeah, real quick, can you just you want to pop up her sheet and pop a long rest on her because she didn't do it. Well, she wasn't here to do it in the bunkhouse.
Yeah, sure. Oh, she's got full health. Is it more of a
Yeah, but
spell?
it's all her spell slots are used from the last time we had combat. But she has all those back now since we had that rest in the
Roger that.
in the bunkhouse.
So remove the level of exhaustion. Oh god. What's this? That's a rest. Long rest. Take long rest. Okay, that should be good to go.
Let me check. Perfect. And then just mark one first level spell slot on her because she used Bless.
Okay.
And then I guess just keeping it in her normal stuff that she does. Her bonus action is going to be summoning a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Uno momento. We can do that.
And she can move it up to 60 feet from her. It'd probably be in front of the cart because that's where more people are.
So appearing in front of the car, she has a spiritual weapon. There.
And then when she summons it, she can move it. It summons 60 feet in front of her, so I guess it'll be 60 feet down the road towards the enemies, kind of creating a little buffer for us. I trust our sneaky people to kill the two behind us.
Okay, so hang on a minute, just need to. It's about that. Okay.
And that would be. That's one second level slot, one first level slot used, and then as her action, because she can still do an action because that was a bonus action. What does she have? Oh my god, not much. From where she's at, would she see Archer D fired? I guess she never revealed herself yet. She doesn't even know what's going on. I guess, yeah, when she summons a spiritual weapon ahead of us, she'll poke her head out of the wagon. And would she be able to see Archer D from where she's at?
Yeah, he's quite high up, and yes, he's firing down into the carts from quite high up, so yes, she could see him.
She would probably just toss a sacred flame his way.
Okay.
And it just says, the target must succeed on a dex saving throw of 14 is her DC. Dex 14, Archer D has to pass.
Dexterity saving throw. He fails.
He fails it.
Yeah.
All right, so he takes 2d8 of damage. So that's going to be 9 points of radiant damage he's going to take, Archer D.
Okay. Roger. Okay. So as he's firing down into the shit, he's hit Tiberius. Luminara pops up and basically sends the shot and hits him, knocking him back from the side of the ledge for a moment or two. Okay, is that the end of her turn?
Yeah, that's all really she can do. She would probably use movement to kind of take a knee again and try to get some cover in that wagon.
Okay. Torek, you're up.
Okay. I think you've got that guy, Pike.
Yeah, I've got this dude in my back pocket.
Gotcha. Right, guy across the valley. Just gonna fire an arrow at him.
Okay. Won't hit, so he's ducking behind the side of that tree, basically.
Fire again. 15.
Doesn't hit.
Oh, these are great rolls. Are you joking? Well, I'm done, guys. I'm also.
I said I trusted you guys.
Hey. You can trust me.
I still trust my Raven, bro.
Raven bros for life.
Are you joking? Are you joking?
Okay. So you
wait, I've gone from stealth though. Please tell me I can at least gain advantage. Please.
No.
I'm invisible.
You did get a decent stealth roll. Yeah. So yes. Advantage.
I beg you.
Yeah, you did. Didn't give them
Just
rolls
one.
for coming out. Go on, I'll let you go on. Go have one. Reroll one.
This
is gonna be
I
hilarious.
swear to God.
How many attacks did you do?
3.
You missed on 3.
18.
Yeah, you hit him with that one. Yeah.
Okay, this is. Right, so I got 1 damage on that. Okay. So that's 6, and then I roll the d8 with the ambush thing.
It's all
Okay.
Gloomstalkers do is that
7.
first turn nuke.
So it's 13, and then I'm gonna use, since I used ambush prey, I get a d6.
Oh yeah, of course you had your ambush prey on, didn't you? So yes, you would have. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was full on invisible.
Yeah.
And that's 6 with that, so that's it's 19.
Okay, so basically you're able to hit him.
One final one.
That's late. Right. It's at the end of your turn.
I'm gone.
Okay. Now look at this.
First turn nuke didn't work.
I'm just gonna. I'll be back. I'm going for a minute.
Oh shit.
From below, running out and towards the back of the bridge, 2 fellas there. And from the other side, another
Oh
fella.
god.
Okay. They're running to flank onto the bridge.
Okay, maybe we don't have this back here, boys.
2 seconds.
Back into the wagon. Back into the wagon.
Back into the wagon.
From this side, this chap that has appeared from the bush is going to start forward towards the spiritual weapon in that direction.
Yes, walk into my spiritual weapons attack of opportunity. I don't know if it can do that.
That one's going to come out there. And from the side, this is just going to come into visibility for you, Cyrus, as you running forward.
Oh god.
These 3 guys just running out. Basically, these 5 have all just piled forward into the road. As somebody said earlier about a bridge being a good ambush point, this is what they've set up basically on the bridge. Okay. Okay. So
That was me. I said that. I also paid for the shortcut.
You just threw 30 gold at the bloke. You fucked off.
The Osro, as you've kind of caught that arrow and flung it back, you happen to glance over your shoulder and you saw a set of hands come up like this down the water as it's disappearing off for a brief,
Worth it. We could die right here. I'm happy.
For a brief moment, he bobbed, then he went under again. Okay. Now, Arwen is the last. So, Pike.
Hello.
Mike, do something.
I already know what I'm doing. As soon as those fucking 3 boys ran out, they might as well just fucking held a sign up saying "Fireball me."
Okay.
Where is Arwen's? Arwen's in the back of the car, isn't she?
Back this one here, yeah.
So I'm gonna have to move her out a little bit just so she can see, because the wagon kind of blocks her vision.
Excuse me. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move her out to like here, just so she can sort of see where I want to fucking aim fireball. 20 feet, 20-foot sphere.
Spear Jesus.
That's 20 foot. Yeah, it is, yeah. Oh, I'm only going to be able to get all 3 of these guys in. But
Okay.
I'm fireballing on their fucking Swede.
Alright then, okay.
So that is a level 2 spell slot, so you'll have to mark that off for me, so I can't mark it. And I need to take a dexterity save and throw
and beat a DC of 14.
Dexterity saving throw DC 14.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm having a coughing fit.
it's alright. I forgive you.
I'll mark this spell slot. Second level was that?
Yeah.
Okay. They did not. They failed it. In fact, I'll roll. Well, hang on. I'll roll for each one individually. That's a bad fail. Yeah, all three have failed that. Okay.
Awesome. So you need to roll 8d. Wow, I can just roll it like 8d6.
8d6 on a
8
fail.
D6.
Woo. What if they
I know what's gonna
succeed?
happen.
Do
I
they
can
do
tell
So
half damage?
each of them take 31 damage.
Jesus.
So, as our Arwen jumps down off the cart, sees these guys running forward, she grows it in her hand, this massive fireball, spins it round, and just sends it
That's a lot of damage.
chortling forward, past over your head, close enough to almost singe whiskers, Magnus. This massive fireball goes flying over top, and it just goes and just explodes just on the other side of the trees. They are toast. Gone. In an instant, incinerated, all three of them just gone.
Good.
That was what, 93 damage in one turn in total?
Yeah.
So what if they made the check? Do they do
take half
damage?
Yeah, it's half damage.
4d6 still? Sheesh. Is that what you're playing up to? Is that what you're trying to get on? Sneaky
Mate,
fireball, sneaky attack?
The spellcasters do the best damage in the game, man. They just can't keep doing it.
They're just squishy.
Yeah, they're squishy and they can't do it constantly.
Right.
Like she's only got one more of those in the pocket, and then that's it. She can't fireball again. But like she just fucking insta-killed three people.
Three KOs in one turn, that evens the odds a lot. Like that's pretty good.
And I've still got a bonus action.
Okay, guys. Well, yeah. Do you want to do a bonus action?
No, it's nothing. She doesn't really have anything for a bonus action.
Okay.
I will. I am going to do some movement now.
Okay.
Potentially. My question to you, Marcus, is how big these pillars on these bridges?
4 to 6 feet. These ones here.
I do very good. I think Arwen has said multiple times she's only like 2 feet tall.
About 4 to 6 feet.
That's that. So I'm just going to move Arwen
just behind there.
Just back here a little bit.
If you get some cover.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm just trying to hide her from their arrows, basically.
Okay. Right, guys. If that's the end of your turn, that takes us full swing to the start of the round, which would be Osro. Quite a big battle, quite a big round of combat. So it's 12:30 midnight here. And I think that was somebody's, certainly I think that's my absolute limit.
Yeah, that's mine too.
Yeah, we can go out there. It's all good. Good sesh.
So
I like it.
I'm going to park it and say, well done, guys.
Thank you for lining up those free bandits.
Should have known.
And I do know the funny thing is, they're only lined up like that because you couldn't be asked to move them one at a time.
They come charging out in close proximity.
I saw you move them all at the same time.
There's
you
always going
group
to be
moved them.
There's always going to be moments where people are going to get caught in group moves like that. Present tasty targets.
I was going to go for the two that are grouped up the other side of the bridge.
Yeah,
I saw those two grouped
up.
I was like,
they're mine.
I was like, they're lovely targets from a fireball.
He's throwing more in the river.
and then you fucking this group of three come out. I was like, yeah.
I think I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. I prepped I prepped for that first volley. I prepped so well.
Let's go to
I'm
some
in a
more.
good position with Hay. I used the ambush pre spell.
So that's yeah. So you guys passed upon the possibility of the shallows. Whether who knows what would have come of that.
How much did you think we were going to take that road?
I wasn't too sure. It was preparing for. We're all paused and stopped now. We're all finished.